hold on. Hey, chat viewers, welcome to Monster Train Open Invitation Tournament number 5. We are just about to start with our semifinals Group A. You get to see my lovely tournament information tab. I'm just posting the key or the code for the round in just a second. And then we will be good to go. Maybe. Let me grab the... Maybe. There it is. The code is Nobody Moisture Straight. Nobody Moisture Straight.
Nobody Moisture Straight. Not
That's
even
true.
one guy.
And then, Narnian, go ahead and count it out for them.
All right. I'm going to let them get into the thing. And then I'll do a 10-second countdown.
And let me just turn on some sweet Monster Train soundtrack music so that people can complain about the song showing up at really random times, and we're ready to go.
Yeah. We are waiting. I'm waiting for Sato to get in. He's not in yet.
He has typed the code.
Maybe he's waiting for the countdown.
Yeah, I think he's waiting for the countdown.
All right, I'm just going to count it down from 15.
So if you watched yesterday, what you'll notice is that we have added a second mutator. The second mutator now is upgraded drafts. So they now have to play around the fact that they don't get to pick both upgrades for their cards.
Oh no, he is falling behind because he's doing settings. All right, so we have Root Seeds with Echo Rights card, which is a spell damage card. Champion gains 50% attack with Wilderton. I think I got it. I don't know. Lost Luggage is good too, but I like 50% attack.
It really depends on what you take. If you take Predator, it's pretty good. If you take Strangler, it's just okay.
I guess Lost Luggage is probably better in the long run. Because it doesn't matter how much draw you get from cards. You have to play them to get that draw.
Yeah, exactly. And the nice thing is that you can, with Wildington, kind of chain the draw. So you start with 10, even if you only have like 5 draw. If you can get like 2 or 3 Root Seeds out, you make them like free. You can chain that into like almost having 8 draw every turn. Looks like Gabriel is chosen not to take the trial, opting not to get the unit here. The others all took the trial. Well, so far I don't know about.
We have Quick and Strangler. It looks like are the options. Gabriel taking Strangler, and others taking Quick. I kind of like Strangler.
I do too. I mean, even as a one-off, the nice thing is you just basically block the possibility of, as long as you can sustain, you will not ever take fire damage.
Right. So you get a lot of tournament points, but it's also good safety measure. And Holdover Glimmer. Interesting. Reduce cost Wildwood Sap. So no damage from Gabriel. I forgot I have a job. No damage from Cud Residual.
That's tough. I think I like the Glimmer also because it's infused, but like that 0 cost, having a
Wildwood Sap
is pretty good. It's a really
you need sustain somewhere.
Yeah, exactly. And regen isn't exactly the best sustain currently with the DLC, but early game it's going to do a lot, and especially when your first unit choice is potentially an Awoken Hollow. But I guess they went for. This is a very interesting. The draft is actually
Hermit with Large Stone Husk Hermit. Was that what I saw?
Yeah.
So good later. It's a little problematic now, but I guess you can stall with Strangler as one option.
Yeah.
And then 30 magic power on the Holdover Glimmer. I can't complain about that. Keeper of Echoes with Quick.
It's not really
I'm not a huge fan.
There's another large stone on Bog Chrysalis. Actually, I don't hate that.
Yeah, you wouldn't.
But like, I mean, think about it though, right? Like, you don't really want to keep playing stuff on the floor, so you just have 2 giant bog flies that do a lot of damage. You get multi-strike on them. Like, that's really valuable.
Yeah. Put it maybe in the back and have Wellington tank? I don't know.
So we have Animus of Will with extra damage for Gabriel here. He's going to love that
Makes
quick.
sense. Yeah, you know, it makes sense because he's already got the sweep, whereas the others don't. So I think it's only Gabriel that took the Strangler.
I mean, that Husk Hermit's going to be really good for a while.
Yeah, I mean,
once you
they're gonna
can
have to
finally
take-
fit it, then you're going to be okay.
yeah, yeah. So ring 4, I imagine, most will be taking capacity. And we got another clean kill from Gabriel, it looks like. I mean, for him, it's going to be a clean kill, or it's going to be like a massive amount of damage.
Yeah.
Oh no, Permafrost is Steel Enhancer. That's not the best upgrade.
No.
I
Bounty
guess-
Echoes is pretty good.
Oh, there we go. We got Strength Stone Husk Hermit now.
Multi-strike
Hollow.
Animus of Speed, though. Like, that's also not bad. He goes for the Woken
Yeah.
Hollow.
Maybe for the infusion. Infusion on. Well, he doesn't have healing. That's the thing.
Oh, wait, he didn't take the Hollow. I lied. He took the... took the Husk
Kaburizio
Hermit.
gets another clean kill.
A double stack on a Sharpen's kind of scary as well with, 3
It's
costs.
expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah. Echo Infusion, but it's not fused. Endless Keeper of Echoes, no. No, thank you.
Yeah.
I mean, it's still a Keeper of Echoes, but
Oh my gosh, he takes it.
I mean, maybe he's thinking an infusion. It's not a bad infusion for Animus.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not the best, but you want something. What is he doing? He's putting quick on the Husk Hermit, so he's
Gonna go 2
gambling on
floors.
getting, or he's gambling on not getting Predator.
Oh, yeah.
So we get a clean kill from my Mega.
This is interesting. We have an Edge Prior, right? And so up at the top left, we see Cadraziel thinking about putting that Awoken Hollow. He's thinking about it. he didn't pull the trigger yet.
Oh,
No one went for the egg. Oh, actually, no, that's not true. Bottom right, look at that.
Sato has an egg.
Yeah, Sato has an
Large
egg. Large egg with multi-strike.
Yep. Holdover Glimmer. I didn't think about the Holdover Glimmer enabling that hollow.
Yeah, that's very, very good. Wow,
And
that,
it's got Edge Prior on it. So COD has that Edge Prior hollow with Holdover Glimmer. Oh, he does. Yeah, combo.
You know what though? Think about this. You get a Woken Hollow on the Bog Flies, and that Glimmer hits 4 times. I mean, it's gonna hit basically every single one of them 1 time.
Yeah.
But it's one of the few times you can actually get like AOE clears here. And
Yeah.
looks like Sato's gonna be just fine on this boss battle. Get a clean kill, and none of them have taken pyre damage so far.
I'm gonna change the order around here because my screens are all.
Let me quickly update scores, guys. Sorry, I just realized that not flipped over for a minute.
I'm gonna put them in correct orders.
There we go. All right, so now a lot of people jumping into ring 3 here with Daedalus. It is it the? Oh, it's Double Bomb Daedalus. Double Bomb Daedalus can be scary if you can't kill it. I mean, they do have the Holdover Glimmer, so if they were one of the ones that upgraded that Glimmer, they're going to be really happy. If they're not, they're gonna they might struggle a bit. Interesting right now. Right now, iMega is holding Wildington. Just kind of going all in on this. I think his idea is just to play it at the end, at the bottom, to get some damage, and then focus entirely on keeping this Husk Hermit alive.
Orders are temporarily wrong. So I'm changing the order. So they all are on ring 3 right now, though, right?
Yes.
So they all took no damage. So they're tied, basically.
Yeah, none of them have taken damage, so it's really a 3-way tie right now. Or 4-way tie, sorry. Gabriel's... he's probably fine.
Oh, he's down to so close. There we go.
There you go. It's got it. I
He had
think
another
with
floor.
yeah, he had another floor. He would have been just fine, but that was kind of tight. Looking even worse right now for Imega, but he does have his Husk Hermit, which he saved for the end. And that Husk Hermit should be able to kill here. That thing's pretty
It's
beastly.
large. Yeah, definitely. He's fine. But he's got the card.
Top left here, we have Cadraziel, also with a clean
He's
kill.
fine.
Yeah.
So clean kills all around. Imega and Cod.
Sato's playing a little bit slower than the rest. He's just getting into that fight now. He has my vote though. I mean, he took the egg, and really that's what makes the difference. I think.
So really, I'm gonna root against him because he took the egg. So
but now
getting capacity.
He got Echo Infusion as well, by the way. Not bad. Steel Enhancer, Echo Infusions.
We got capacity for Gabriel, capacity for God, capacity for Imega. So everyone's going capacity. We get a Shattered Shell with Damage Shield 3. Not exactly your biggest hopes and dreams for the upgrade.
No, not really.
And then Enemies of Speed with Quick. I actually don't mind that as like a top floor park just to deal with the ring 8, basically.
I mean, it has some extra health. 25 extra health means it'll survive a bit. He just immediately uses it on Animus of Will. Okay, fair enough.
So he just didn't even check the unit upgrade or the champion upgrade. Like all this quick might be moot.
So egg issues right now. Although he does have Shelter. I think Shelter should keep the egg alive.
Yeah, for this turn. Oh, it doesn't even need it.
Yeah. The only problem right now is he has 0 shards up there. He needs, I can't see the count, 1 or 4. It's either 1 or 4 charged echoes for the egg to hatch. I think it's just 1. There he goes, egg's hatched. And now we should be in pretty good shape. Those are some very thick bog flies.
I didn't catch Gabriel's merchant upgrade. I'm most interested in that one since Strangler doesn't really make sense. As 3 levels of Strangler. So looks like
it's just Strangler.
Oh, he just took the health. So he probably was offered Predator, I'm guessing?
Or well, he might have been offered do you think he would have gone and pivoted into Thornlord?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's more health, more damage. Like
all right.
We have a rail spike. I missed that there's a rail spike. I like that.
Yeah, I think it's smart. Anything that can draw you in the middle of the turn is going to be a lot more beneficial during Magic Hands runs.
So we got a clean kill for Sato. I'm catching up a little bit.
And the rest seem to be handling this ring 4 just fine.
Quick really handles these waves well. Like the main problem with these waves is the massive amounts of damage they do,
or having a rank 2 Wildington Strangler that is just currently not doing enough damage.
Yeah, the 20 quick damage isn't exactly what's going to do the trick.
He is able to keep it alive though.
He's living. He does have another unit if he needs it, but he also is about to. He has armor that he can play right now.
In the meantime, I think
healing fast enough.
Imega should be just fine here. He's got that sweeper ready to go, and similar setup with Cadraziel.
So Gabriel lost his champ. Mega gets a clean kill.
This is scary times. I mean, he has the Animus of Will with a lot of strikes, but the problem is he has no way to really scale it fast enough. You just can't play these sharpens. He's struggling to play root seeds.
Yeah, he really needs the Ember upgrade, I think.
Yeah. I guess he's going to try to bank on... Maybe he just takes the damage here. We have a clean ring 4 on Cadraziel, clean ring 4 on Imega. So both of them doing just fine. Gabriel's struggling a bit here. He can... I mean, he's got a huge amount of damage on that Echo Break.
Ooh. Emblem of Exile's and Gnarled Root are
Oh my gosh.
fighting.
Snapback on Gnarled Root.
Well, you have Sharpens, but I kind of... It's hard to turn down Emblem of Exiles.
Gabriel, kind of desperation play here. He's going to take a lot of pyre damage from those guys.
Yeah.
That's like death level.
I think he doesn't have a good way to deal with the boss either. I
Yeah.
think he might have to restart. I'm wondering, like, with a quick... Oh, he's still got the Animus at least. Well, he's alive. And that's not nearly enough.
Yeah, and he's dead on the top floor. That helped, but just not enough.
The restart on ring 4. Rough. Like, Strangler doesn't have any damage scaling, so I guess he was hoping to take a second level of Strangler.
I think
don't
you
know,
need to go
maybe he was-
top floor with Animus and Wildington because the boss is not going to scale. Like, this is not the scaling clip guard boss. This is just trash, clip guard boss.
Yeah,
Looks like he's opting
And
not
he
to play
just-
Wildington at all.
interesting.
Hoping that he can get enough damage on the sweep and the Animus of Will with...
Yeah. And I think the quick sweeper is quick. I wanna
Yeah, the
say.
sweeper is quick and the Animus is quick. So currently not quite enough damage, but he can still get a couple more triggers. One more trigger, the front unit will die. Back unit will not die, though, I don't think. Close, though. Very, very close. So take one pyre
And-
shot here.
And then he's eventually going to get enough damage to kill them.
Meanwhile, Cadraziel took damage. I wonder if he had a trial. You must have gone, or not a trial, a cavern event, which took pyre health.
Yeah, it's a weird amount of damage.
Ah, he did, because he has done Echo, and he would not have got that otherwise.
Sinister Saturn catching up here. He completes ring 4 with no
And
damage. And
Imega, clean kill in
Imega.
ring 5.
Imega always coordinating his ends so that it's the hardest for me.
And in the top left here, Cadraziel looking really clean, although no, with the glimmer he's able to do it. And Gabriel's looking a
Gabriel?
lot better. It's looking a
Yeah.
lot cleaner now.
Finally getting the damage he needs. He just needed a little bit that top floor time to set up, I think.
Yeah, I think this should be his permanent setup. Is that you have your Wildington as like kind of goal keep, or as
Stalling while you have
yeah,
to get
exactly.
time to scale.
And you can even
And I guess-
he can even bundle units. Like, yeah, he can root and then it can die, and it's still okay because you have a sweep that you can scale up.
So Gabriel takes 17 damage, it looks
Yes.
like, which is spreading spores. I would be tempted by because just it's the diligent, and you're like, okay, fine.
Yeah.
And you can play it. You make it free. 17 damage is way better than death, for sure.
And really high shard counts again. I mean, they have almost everybody has multiple units, multiple priority units they've invested in. Ooh, oh wow. Cadraziel barely scratching by on this.
Really?
He did have
So
he did have the Awoken's Rail Spike, so he had maybe another card to play out, but that was really
Scraping
tight.
by, but no pyre damage.
No fire damage, yeah.
could have been a lot of pirate damage. So here we go. Here's the cavern event that we alluded to before.
And failed to maintain save data. You better take care of that.
Yeah. Well, just ignore it. So Dun Echo, I think is early enough to take Dun Echo for sure.
25 points just doesn't really go so far, especially when you already have 445. Again, you have Sato really trying to figure out what's the best way to play this egg out. I mean, he's been doing really well. He's gotten a lot of shards. I think you don't echo break down here. I think you actually echo break your egg.
Tank with it? Do you like put it?
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. You tank with it because if you lose Wildington, you lose quick.
Oh right, that makes sense. So we got Arcus is probably a bit harder than most fells, I'd say. Yeah.
Garbage fell would be a little bit annoying, certainly.
Yeah, but yeah, I guess the draw would be pretty bad with Magic Hand. And nobody took Ember. Oh, actually, no, that's not true. Sato did take Ember because
he doesn't need capacity. He's got just big egg. His egg is hatching now. He does have the problem currently that this guy is going to leak, and he cannot play his force contamination. So he's going to have to just accept some pyre damage here on ring 5. Oh no, it's rooted. That's right. He has Strangler.
Oh, he took a level of Strangler. Or is he full?
He's mixed.
Oh, he's the quick. Oh, he's quick and Strangling.
Yeah. So he's in really good shape.
Yeah, so the problem with mixing is you have really low health on your champ, but he's not tanking with his champ, so it's fine.
Nobody is actually. Everybody's tanking with their main damage, which is interesting.
Yeah. I mean, when I did that hat trick challenge, I found just, unless you go 3 levels of Thorn Lord, it's so hard to tank with Wellington.
Yeah, very true.
I did it, but it wasn't great with Strangler.
So it looks like Gabriel's kind of settled on the strategy now. He is already putting the Animus of Will up top. He's just put the Keeper up top.
Yeah, so he's just stalling with Strangler. I guess that's... I mean, the problem is it's going to die really quickly later. But even 2 or 3 turns is a lot of time.
And now it's just he can't play his cards. I think he's going to have to take Ember after.
Yeah, I mean it makes
6.
sense because you have Root Seeds.
That's actually kind of funny. So playing the what is it? Mortal Force Contamination. Playing the Force Contamination onto Arcus actually reduced damage because of the charged echoes and the fact that it has damage, shield, and stealth. But anyway. Let's see here.
So we have taking Ember from, not a surprise, Omega takes Ember for the ring 6 upgrade.
Yes.
We get Sato is just completed a ring 5
also clean.
No damage.
No damage. Yeah. He also took the same 15 damage for the
Cavern.
Yeah. Done. Echo. Interesting.
I'm gonna update shard counts here.
I'm gonna double check the score really quick and then get right back into it. There we go. So updated scores now. Yeah. So I mean, it's still pretty close. A lot of them are very similar. What's separating them is shards. You have Cadraziel with 115 shards, Gabriel with 125 shards, Imega with 90 shards currently. And then, what did I say? Yeah, Sato with 105. So, shard counts differentiator, but in terms of pyre damage, apart from Gabriel taking some damage and having to do the restart, they're all basically at the same level. So it's going to be about how they finish, and I don't see any flying kills possible, given that Diligent is going to have a lot of stealth.
Yeah. And there's just not massive amounts of scaling right now.
No, and in fact, on that same line, there is still a question: how do you deal with? Yes, exactly. I mean,
Strangler is one way.
Very true. the problem is going to be like looking at like Cod Raziel's build right here. How does that build deal with, you know, a mini boss and multiple units on the same floor?
Yeah.
Oh, he's actually struggling right now. He might not be able to beat Arcus.
Not killing the boss. He's not gonna. Rail Spike might save him, but we'll see.
A little bit of armor. He's gonna Rail Spike. He only gets another Root Seeds and Echo Break. That's not gonna be enough. He's gonna have to restart.
That's a restart. That is gonna change the landscape a bit. So restart ring 6 for Raziel.
And so far, Imega's had a very, very clean run. I mean, it's a very straightforward thing. Sato's also, I think, got a very strong build. Although here, he got pretty late Echo Infusions. And that could be a little bit problematic for him because then he's only able to buff up one of his Bogflies at a time rather than both. But, I mean, he's getting a lot of stuff out.
Now, Gabriel...
This is not looking good.
He has forced contamination, but that's not gonna do it.
What happened to his Animus of Will? Did it die to the spikes?
I think it looks like he killed it by mistake. I think I saw him kill it with a spell, and I think he might have been trying to buff it, but he killed it.
Oh, that feels bad.
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh.
I just caught the tail end of it, but he played a spell and then his Animus was gone, so...
You can piece it together.
So, definitely something he's going to look back on is as maybe the cause of his demise. If I'm piecing that together correctly.
My biggest concern is I don't know that Cod Raziel can get much more value out of his build.
Yeah. He probably like wasted some Ember on the Gift of Gratitude at some point.
Maybe he'll try to do that instead. Meanwhile, Imega, about to finish off this Ring 7, looks very, very clean right now. He's got
quite
a lot of melee weakness.
Yeah.
With gonna be six melee weakness. He's gonna have 9 by the time he gets up there. That should be more than enough. 1,000.
Yeah, that's just round 2 damage, or yeah.
And he has it now. Yeah, first hit kills. 1,141. Yep.
Nice. So we got a clean ring 7 from Omega. Just solid run all around.
Yeah, I think the having the holdover on the force contamination is really going to make the difference.
Yeah. Although I don't like having to rely on that to do your damage. Like, you want to get to the point where you don't need it. But there's just not enough scaling in this deck.
Sato, also with a clean ring 6.
Sato. He's being offered the discounted rail spike here. Ring 6. So we're about to see if Gabriel's new plan helped him at all. He's
similar with.
Trying to figure out, I think he's trying to figure out. Oh man, big gap for Cod Raziel.
This is going to be a second restart.
And I don't see Gabriel. I think this is
Cod Raziel is deciding to break out.
So it's looking good for Sinister to qualify.
And Gabriel.
Yeah, so that would be 2 deaths at the same time.
Very, very rough. So based on this right now, both Sato and Imega gonna progress.
Does Sato need to complete ring 6 is the question.
He already did.
He did? He just did?
Yeah. He's moving on to ring 7. So,
right, he did.
Yeah.
He went.
So, Pretty tough first one. I think it looked a lot smoother at the beginning, and then
Yeah.
it's honestly those early shards really they hit hard. Ring 5 and
Yeah.
6.
You're just lacking sustain, lacking damage, and those are the things you need.
Yes.
And quick is not sustain.
No. And having a glimmer is not enough. Like one glimmer is not gonna make an Awoken Hollow build work.
Right. So they tried. We had Cadraziel trying with, I believe, the Edge Prior.
Right.
But that's two triggers it turned.
Yep.
And Cultivate 2 is that's basically playing. It's not very much. Is what I'm trying to say. But I mean, the holdover glimmer I like just to clear out the trash. But if you have a sweeper that's quick, then it doesn't do nearly as much.
You need to turn on people's stream volumes. Just realized that music is like conflicting. All right, there we go. That should be much better. All right. Yeah.
We get Gabriel in here.
Nah, we'll let him simmer for a minute.
Okay.
So then the question is, can either of these builds defeat Divinity? I'm a little bit skeptical.
I think that Omega has a chance. Well, he doesn't have sustain, does he?
No, not really.
So that's going to be rough. Like, I know Gabriel took Spreading Spores, which might have done the trick if you cut out some cards, maybe. They have armor, which is not a lot of armor, though.
No. You just you don't have enough charged echo build up, and you can't play it over and over again. You get to play it one time and you're done. I mean, the sustain is the quick right now, but then during the relentless combat, it's basically forced contamination.
Right.
And
sustain is you kill it in 2 rounds or whatever.
Yeah, but that's a lot. Like let's imagine you get to like even 200 damage. You still have to have like 18 force contamination or 18 melee weakness to be able to one-shot the boss. And Seraph is going to just completely drill through these guys.
Yeah, I agree. So it's going to be tough.
You know, although I mean, look at Sato right now. He's got 130-ish damage on, or 130 health, more than that, 150 effective health on his. Because he has a -2. He has a shelter that he can play over and over again, giving him 20 armor. He's got so many charged echoes. Wow. Okay, that is a way to do it. If you can play shelter over and over again.
Just to remove shelter.
Yeah, and he duped it.
And then he has Strangler.
And he has Echo Infusion. So he's getting health. I mean, yeah, that's actually not bad.
Forgotten Trade. So we got a pretty big gap here for Omega on Seraph, as you predicted, but he's making up for it right now. There you go. With melee weakness.
Just barely getting it.
Yeah, he has 4 health left on his main damager.
Yeah.
So it makes it to Divinity. So for Omega, let me pull that up. Which he has to beat Divinity now. Well, he doesn't have to. He can die to it just fine.
And I think, I think Sato's going to be just fine against the boss here. So he'll also eliminate.
Yeah, I'm not as sold on him for. Although, yeah, that was a lot of armor. It's not a lot of damage.
No, and one of the problems is that yes, you have all these strikes, but force contamination only affects your first strike, and so if he's planning on relying on Wildington as his tank, that is not a big hit. That's like a 60 base damage hit. Restoring retreat.
Checking.
I don't love it.
I like it in a smaller deck, but
Yes.
it's not a small deck.
You should take it. I don't know about that. Echoes of the
It's
Past,
expensive.
though. Echoes of the Past could be really good to
Holdover?
build up the egg, but he's chooses not to take it. Yeah.
The problem is like armor. He's using armor, so it's gonna eat up all the echoes.
And it's an egg build, so you remove all your charged echoes, your egg never hatches.
I think Thornfruit is actually not gonna do it.
No, you'll always have it too big of hand. He takes extra reap. Interesting. I wasn't aware he had any reap.
Well, now he has extra, so it's fine. What is this egg? This egg doesn't have reap. No. Echo snare. There we go.
Echo snare.
Boom. It's now 3 reap.
He's duping the egg.
What is the plan? I don't get it.
Middle floor.
Middle floor?
Yeah.
Oh, restoring retreat. Okay. He does have Strangler, I guess.
So the problem is, if he plays it on the middle floor,
that's a lot of damage.
no, he has to play on the bottom floor. Actually, the egg he literally has to. Oh, yeah, actually, he can do that though. He can set it up properly. You wait until you have both the egg, and you have the restoring retreat, because you cannot let the egg get hit by divinity middle. It'll just get blown out. But okay,
I mean, you have
I kind of see it.
Do you have magic hands?
And you're going to play bottom floor anyway, because it is Seraph the Diligent.
There you go. You thought the artifact wasn't going to do anything. How foolish do you feel now?
3 reap on the Seraph.
Yeah.
And I mean, he's able to clear out basically the whole floor. You got to start middle floor, or you got to start bottom floor. You cannot play. You have to start bottom floor. I don't know what he's thinking.
I mean, you can.
He's gonna put the eggs down, and then he's gonna drop his Wildington behind them.
Oh, because they're the tanks.
Yes.
But
okay,
now you have to deal with garbage, but it's okay.
The only problem is that he's been relying on being able to buff the eggs, and now he's got to split buffs between 2 different eggs.
Yeah,
I think in this case you actually just dump all of your damage into your backline egg, and you dump all of your health onto your frontline egg.
Yeah.
And you just use it as a buffer.
Oh, I see. So it's like basically. Yeah, it makes sense.
So first egg is hatching.
One problem with that plan is force contamination.
Oh, we have a kill. Imega clean divinity kill.
Divinity kill.
He flying kills it. I mean, it makes sense with all those force contamination. Every single turn is going to be like
he did, and he took no pyre damage.
Yes, no pyre damage. Crazy.
So how many shards did he? He had 140 shards. So we have correct. And he didn't have to do any restarts, unlike Cadre's Yulin. Well, they both died anyway.
Okay, this is the scary times. You're losing your first. I don't know why you're putting damage onto your first. He's got the glimmer.
Glimmer. Yeah.
Glimmer helps.
But that does mean he's going to take some pyre damage right now.
No, he has armor.
Oh, okay.
He's still good.
So you can take 1.
Yep. And I think the pattern will be that he doesn't get another one up top. So Sato has a chance, potentially, with his shard count, to get into first position here. He'd have to get another flying kill, though.
Well, I haven't tracked his ring 7. I assume it was clean. So.
Yeah, it was. He's had full health.
So yeah, he has how many shards? 205 shards. So yeah, that would.
If he can get the flying kill, I think he'll win. But
did Omega get a flying kill?
Yeah, for Divinity, not for Seraph, because Seraph is stealth. But yeah. And Gabriel doing some intel on iMega's build.
How did he do that?
He forgot to read the sweep on the card. No, actually he had the sweeper. He just didn't. He didn't go all in like the others did onto it, which I think ended up being.
Yeah, he
necessary.
had. Didn't he have he had like too many units.
He had 3 priority units. Yeah. So here we go. We're gonna see if he can survive Seraph here. I mean, he's got a lot of health. That's the one nice thing is that obviously the more units you have, like these shelters, are adding.
Yeah,
a lot.
It's like
60.
It's basically adding double stack to the shelters.
Yes. And no, he's not close right now.
He's very far off. Very far off.
Glimmer.
I did think damage was going to be his problem, and it clearly is.
And as I said, I think he put too much of his damage on his front liner. If he'd been putting all those races on the back liner, that actually would make a huge difference.
I mean, the reason to do it is force contamination, but it's such a low damage value that I don't know if force contamination makes sense anymore.
How much damage is he doing here? I can't read the numbers, too small. 3,000 something?
It's 20. It looks like 2,800.
2,800?
Yeah. Oh, it looks like Gabriel's trying again. No, he's practicing dregs.
Practicing dregs.
You don't need to practice dregs anymore. It's over. You're out.
So let's see. Sato's gonna. I mean, he can't go for it. Like he'll just lose. I mean, he's got to know that he's already qualified.
Well, maybe. I mean, he doesn't know, unless he is paying attention to when people dropped. But yeah, he's done.
I mean, the game tells you a big message when somebody dies.
Oh, that's true.
It's just kind of chilling though.
It's like doing some math. It's like,
how do I get 1,200 damage with no units and no damage spells?
No Ember. Well, if only I had 1 Ember, I could get 10 more health. That would do it. It's okay. He's got 1 more other floor. I don't know what the problem is. What is he doing? He's getting a snack. I mean, we can call it.
Yeah, we can.
There's no seeding based on placement. Like, just you get qualified.
All right, let me unmute everybody. All right, so we basically have our qualifiers. Sato, you can retry your Seraph fight if you want, but it's up to you. You already qualified, so both iMega and Sato will move on to the semifinals. Unfortunately, Cadreziel, Gabriel, you both really, honestly, this was kind of a difficult seed, and I think it's. Playing around the upgrades can be a real challenge because you get some really good units with some really crappy stones. Any thoughts from you guys on this particular seed? No thoughts from anybody.
Nope. They're just quietly contemplating.
I just not happy with how I played.
I think you just got a little, like, your 3 priority units just can screw you over sometimes.
Yeah, the game plan wasn't sound.
Honestly, in general, like, there wasn't a lot offering in terms of, like, getting a lot of damage or sustain. A lot of utility.
Turns out you need those things.
Yeah, I mean, tons and tons of utility cards, but just not a lot of damage and sustain.
Yeah, I think I probably should have just went with quick instead of the root. But
so the second upgrade path, I missed it. Were you offered quick or?
Well, I was offered quick, but at that point I had already committed to quick on my banner units. So it was
didn't
kind of a
make sense.
pointless
Yeah,
upgrade.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's what we figured.
Probably was a bit preemptive with the infusions.
And Cadrazo, I mean, your build looked really solid all the way up until that Arcus fight, and then it just like that was a struggle. That Arcus fight was really brutal.
Yeah. Marcus does a lot of damage.
And
I mean, I guess we gotta wait for. Oh, Peanut Jack's here.
yeah, maybe we start a little bit earlier.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind that.
Let me just double check with the other players, and for chat, we're gonna go back to the bracket. Let me just quickly update the bracket, and then we will put you guys in a holding pattern back in like 10 minutes to start the next round. All right. All right, welcome back. Need to quickly update the scoring tab, and then we will be good to go. So we have Bistari, we have Narninian, we have Night Angel, and we have Peanut Jack. I will return to the Monster Train soundtrack, and just got to post the key or post the seed and get this next round started. All right, let's make sure they're all basically ready and set up to go. And we'll count it down. All right, so we have restores with the Sentient and Wurmkin, so it's going to be similar but different to the last round.
Arnenian's praying for explosive here.
Yeah, he's going to pray hard.
His prayers have not been answered.
No.
They've been answered with no.
And it's chased, so you also really can't take bristling.
Right. So I wonder, do you take bristling to try to eliminate early leaks, and just kind of accept that sentient won't be good later on, or do you go for the end game with cultivating?
I think you have to do cultivating, and you build around it. You get a strong sweeper, or you get a strong multi-striker, and you go all in. Maybe you get lucky and get rejuvenation as your second,
Right.
and then it doesn't feel so bad. But I don't think you can rely on bristling.
Yeah.
And yeah, you can see Narninian already doing the self smacks here.
Yeah. Did everybody go cultivating, it looks like?
Yeah, I think
Because,
so. We're still waiting
one player-
for Night
Big
Angel to
decision.
decide. Yeah.
Yeah. And Night Angel, let's see if he does another unconventional build. I'll be excited to see what he puts together here.
So question is, how do we decide on these particular mutators?
Ooh.
It kind of as a theme, right? It's all about like you get to basically decide how you want to play out your hands, and you start to lose control over how big your deck gets. That's the idea, and especially when you get to the finals, when you get double, when every single time you draft, you get double drafts. That's when you really start to lose control over the build. So it'll be interesting to see how people have to play it out. But okay, so we have a clean kill. No, we don't. We have 3 damage on our Ninian in ring 1. And let me just double check here that I have this set up right. Oh, we do have a bristling. Night Angel is the only one to take bristling here. Everyone else took cultivate. Very interesting.
It's staying true to diverging from the rest.
Yes.
We got a clean one from Bastari here.
Also interesting is we have a variance in the selection of relics here. So all except for Peanut Jack took the Carving Karuska, and only Peanut Jack took extra unit upgrades, which actually will come in handy here because your units come pre-upgraded, so you can actually still put 2 upgrades on your units with that. And only Night Angel took -2 on unit cost, so very, very different setups here.
I actually like Peanut Jack's combo the best as much as I love Karuska, I think for the tournament, scoring that route to the top is going to save him so much pyre health, potentially. And I also just like the Pyre Stone, considering one upgrade slot's going to be taken up already.
Mm-hmm.
Being able to actually pour your gold into some useful stuff early is going to be good.
And he gets it interesting. He has an Endless Egg, Damage Shield Kinhost, and Burnout Shard Soul Carver.
The burnout is always sad to see.
Yes.
I think I would take the Kinhost, the Carapace. I guess there's two Kinhosts here.
It's a pretty good thing to put onto something else.
Right, and it'll be good for just its own unit for the first 3 rings or so, especially with the magic hands.
Narnian facing the Void here, knowing that he's taking some more pyre damage. All the rest have clean, but Narnian is a little bit behind just due to taking some of that early damage. He's going to take even more, 17 pyre damage there. He is able to clean out these next 2 units though, and I think the Keeper of Echoes is going to be very, very strong in this build. With restores, it's like guaranteed that you can just dump your restores, get a lot of value out of it.
Right.
And then it looks like it even came with multi-strike, so I think almost everybody's going to take that if they have the chance to. Oh, Peanut Jack still deciding which path to go. He does go left. I can't imagine he doesn't take...
Ooh, there's the multi-strike.
Yeah, it's a multi-strike Keeper of Echoes with the option to add another multi-strike. Like, I
That's
think
gotta
you,
be good.
especially with Cultivate, right? Like,
Right. Oh yeah, it's a lot of quick damage and a lot of just permanent scaling throughout the whole fight.
and he's got the roots, so like he doesn't care. Things can
Right.
stick up there, and they're just gonna die. So I really like his build. I think it's currently my favorite to win.
Yep, same. I'd have to agree with that for sure.
Let's see if Night Angel also goes with the trend here, taking the, yep. So everybody's going to take that Keeper of Echoes. It makes total sense. You have a chance to get double multi-strike on a single unit. And again, Peanut Jack has the option that he could add either another multi-strike or something else onto it later, too.
We've seen in previous tournaments, Peanut Jack definitely has, he performs well under pressure. He narrowly got second at that last tournament.
Yeah, really,
He
really
was,
close.
What? Right, like 1 ring away from getting first, I think.
Yes, exactly.
So Bastari taking some big damage here, it looks like.
Yeah. And if he's not careful, he could die, right? Or he has to kill that front unit or the back unit. He has to kill one of them. He can't kill the back unit. Oh, he kills both. Whoa. Okay, Bogfly damage just coming. Oh, not the Bogfly. It's the infusion trigger just barely killing that front unit.
Bit of damage there. Well, Peanut Jack and Night Angel. I don't know about Night Angel preventing this leak. We'll see. The bristling will help here, though. The bristling will help him a lot.
Yeah, it's
here.
going to make a big difference.
But that big guy is going to be tough.
Well, he's got a lot of damage left to do. The only problem is that the
oh yeah, he's got it.
Is it faulty loader, right? Faulty loader does mean that they aren't going to hit the bristling. This is a little bit of a problem. I think Peanut Jack able to get through, and he should have a very easy finish here. Yeah, very clean. So Peanut Jack, the only one to survive through Ring 2 without taking any pyre damage at all. And Night Angel probably just gets this 5, and then I think he should be fine the rest of the fight.
Right.
Interesting. So unit draft currently after Ring 3, or after, no, it is after Ring 3, is Thorned Hollow versus Husk Hermit. No, that's between Ring 2 and 3. Narnian's ahead. I was like confused for a minute, but he does take the Husk Hermit. I think there's like, again, similar to a lot of these, there is a too many units conundrum that you can run into. But I think you probably don't take draw, right? You take capacity, and I think if you take capacity, then you can fit a sweeper, you fit your keeper of echoes, and then you have your sentient. You should be okay. And I think as long as you keep... Oh, so the problem with Husk Hermit is its health total is high, meaning it's not going to get hit by the Cultivate trigger as much. But I think that's okay.
Right.
Interesting. Okay, we also have a old magic here. I didn't see what the first one was. It might have been damage buff.
Yeah.
Oh, it's regen.
I think it was. Oh, regen.
Well, at least that's what
Realistically.
Narnidian took. I haven't seen what the
Yeah.
others have taken yet.
They probably want some sustain.
Rage.
You want rage?
No, best story
Yeah,
is
took the
to
rage.
rage.
I would probably go with regen, but
Yeah.
I don't know. The idea is if you were going to pivot, right, you're going to pivot into explosive, and if you can pivot into explosive, then you want regen. It is kind of tough with chased here, but I think let's see what everybody else takes. So we have now. I didn't see what Peanut Jack picked. We have one rage. We have one regen. We have a regen. I couldn't see Peanut Jack was a little bit too fast there. We'll see it when he goes to upgrade it.
He went regen. Yeah, he went regen. So,
Consume on your heals.
Peanut
Interesting
Jack
strategy.
went regen and card draw. And we're seeing rage and card draw on Night Angel.
That's so interesting to me. I would assume since you already have so much regen, you would just want more of it. Yeah, I don't know. So he doesn't get he gets bristling. He doesn't get explosive. I think he's crying on the inside there, Narninian. And
He does
not,
love his explosive.
He does. And I think he will be happy with the spikes here. The nice thing about the spikes is that as long as your sentient has damage, which it gets from the Keeper of Echoes, it's going to get an extra trigger every time it hits a spike unit, which is very helpful. He also has a Shattered Shell. So, I mean, this is looking okay. I still think Peanut Jack's probably got the most reliable build so far, but I mean the others their builds are starting to come together now.
Most reliable build, but maybe not the most reliable stream at the moment. Oh, looks like a little bit of damage from Narninian.
Yeah, he's gonna get a couple of hits here, and by a couple I mean 36 damage. So he's not gonna be able to get any kills there. We have a clean kill on ring 3 for Bestari.
Not bad.
Not bad. And interesting bottom floor setup. I don't know about all these bottom floor setups. I think that's very ambitious to go bottom floor setup personally, but
Peanut Jack with another clean kill.
yeah, getting through and playing cards as one does, even when you are in a time limit.
It's the slam dunk of the sport. It's the touchdown dance.
Adaptive mutation. If you had taken rage, I would maybe consider adaptive mutation here.
Yep, I think adaptive, if it makes sense in a deck, is one of the best cards in the game.
Plus, what's really great is the Keeper of Echoes is probably not going to take a lot of damage, and you can swap him very early, get him 35 damage very, very quickly,
Right.
and then just capitalize on all the Cultivate triggers to build him back up again.
And if you can later get some broken memories or Wurmkin etchings, shenanigans. It just gets insane.
It's also a good way is getting Echo Stone. If you put Echo Stone in a unit, the charged Echo increase does factor into the swap.
Yep. Yeah. You could even just. I think they have Bogflies, so they could even just infuse it in if they have a infusion slot available.
Yep, exactly. If you have a Bogfly and a Stone, that would be +8 per. If you have 4 or 5 charged Echoes when you're doing your swaps, that's 40 extra damage, adding into your health.
That's a lot.
And Peanut Jack opting to reduce the cost of his old magic. Narnian, he is so far he's doing okay on this Ring 5, but his build is really struggling to just get enough damage, I think. He has all these units, and he's just waiting for his Ascend so that he can overstack. And it is at the very, very bottom of his deck. That's not what you want to see. But he finally does get it. Oh wait, he added capacity to it. Oh, okay, never mind. I thought it was Ascend. He's still stacking the floor, but just extra steps. And he is going to take... Oh, that is going to be a kill. He's going to have to restart that Ring 5 fight.
Rough.
That's very rough. And Bastari also not so far able to kill this. Okay, he was able to do it. But it's a little tough here. I think Narnian actually put some reap damage onto his Sentient. That makes a lot of sense. Get a couple reap triggers and just kind of build up that way.
Yeah, a free 2/2 every turn. Might as well have it do something for you, right?
Yeah. I think he's thinking about whether he's going to play the Shattered Shell somewhere else just to see if it can get some value, but opts to just kind of get another infusion trigger or inspire trigger. And here, Night Angel, he's in danger. He's about to take a lot of damage from this backline unit. He doesn't really have a great way to deal with a lot of damage.
Curious as to how he took 1 damage to his Pyre this fight so far. Well, it's all... No point pondering that anymore, though.
Yeah. Renian is able to get most of the damage off. He will take a little bit of Extinguish Trigger here, but I think he does have a little bit more health than he did before. Peanut Jack also... He does have the root, though. He's the only one that has the root. So he won't immediately take damage if he can then kill off in later floors. But he's getting a lot of garbage. Yeah, it's a lot of garbage in the deck. And his Sentient is not looking particularly healthy.
Yeah.
Looks like on the second try, Narnian's deck is looking a lot better now.
Yeah. It's got a nice big floor with a lot of stats. Probably not the boss he wants to see, but...
So Peanut Jack so far been able to avoid damage, but it's tight here. He will have to sack the Sentient if he wants to get the kill. I don't see a way. And then the question is, does he have enough damage to kill? Oh, he ascends. Okay, so he chose to take some pyre damage in order to get the extra stats and extra unit. He will still lose his Sentient, but he will have 2 units on the floor. Let's see if that's enough for him. Currently, he is actually giving the health to the boss. So,
It's just
Oh,
that is rough.
that's not what you want to see. So restart for Peanut Jack on ring 4.
Narninian only had one, right? And that was ring 5.
Yes.
I think Peanut Jack will need to set up bottom floor, just so that he can fight the boss without the 2 floor increases in its power.
Also, I gotta figure out whose thing is really loud. Somebody's stream is like, there we go. I think it was Peanut Jack. I turn all these stream volumes down so that they're not overpowering. Oh, okay. So this is tough. You have the extra health stone, which normally you'd want to put on the Shattered Shell, but you kind of don't want to because you want Shattered Shell to get all the cultivate triggers.
Right.
The other option is you just take blood for blood and not worry about it. He chooses to just leave. Doesn't take anything.
Interesting. I feel like blood for blood is always worth it if you don't want anything.
Yeah.
This is kind of interesting. We're gonna take a little bit more damage for Bastari here on this big tank. Oh wait, no, he actually was able to get the kill. Okay, and then looking now, Peanut Jack's second attempt. Night Angel's already moved on to ring 5. So I mean, Peanut Jack was looking really solid. Now it's kind of up in the air whether it's going to be good enough. His biggest problem is that his deck starts getting filled with garbage, and there's not really a whole lot he can do about it, other than he needs to like attack now. Yeah, he needs to start taking care of some of these much earlier, getting stuff out of his hand. Yeah, that will help a bit. He is about to get... Nope, it's not going to leak. He's still okay for now. Debating whether to play the Keeper of Echoes or just play spells. He looks like he's opting to heal here. And Bastari about to face the boss here on ring 4, and he does have the kill. It's not clean, though. He took some pyre damage. He took, looks like... No, he did. He took some fire damage earlier. So he got a clean kill on ring 5. Very strong. And Night Angel looking okay with this floor so far.
Peanut Jack managing to get his 2 keepers up and
keep the sentient alive. That's really the big difference, I think.
yeah.
But I mean, he's still gonna get hit like a truck. 207 damage is, or 201 damage is certainly not gonna make it. He can get another hit out of the sentient. Oh, that actually jumped it up a lot. Is that 699 now? 499.
499.
That's more than 500. If he heals again and then reaps, that might be enough. I think you heal again, you reap, and you take the weight of contrition damage. And even if you don't kill the boss here, you probably... I think you heal your sentient. He's trying to do the math, I think. Meanwhile, Night Angel was able to get through ring 5. And Narninian starting up this, or just about to finish off this Arcus fight. Looks pretty good.
Oh, he did it without taking damage. He did the reap first. And that was enough.
Gets a clean ring 4 kill. Wow. But you'd have to restart, so he will lose 7 points for that. Half of the points for the ring, and then yeah, the additional 2 points for the flawless.
How do we enter penalty there? Does it
just enter the number straight up? Yeah, it just subtracts automatically. Yep. and a lot of in between right now. People just kind of prepping for their next rings. Very interesting. You don't often overstack by ascending in Awoken builds, but life finds a way, and we get some very unique setups here. Although, I mean, Keeper of Echoes is kind of the central component of all of the builds. Peanut Jack does have the advantage that he can get extra upgrades onto his units. He'll also be really happy when he hits that Cavern event because he can put an extra 25 health on both of his as well, or at least on one of them. Okay, so we're now getting into Arcus fights for both Bastari and for Night Angel. And now it's a waiting game for Old Magic. Although Bastari opted to not do Ascend, so he only has just Rage and Draw. I think you get the Ascend. Like I'm surprised he didn't get the Ascend here. But I guess feeling like he can just play his floor out and try to be solid up top. In the meantime, Night Angel, with his pretty solid middle floor here against Arcus, seems like he's doing just fine. The bristling damage is going to be quite strong. I think he's going to have the biggest problem when he hits Seraph compared to the others. Where he did pivot though.
Did Narninian just restart? He must have. I didn't catch what happened there.
Maybe we'll see very quickly why.
So ring 7 for Narninian.
Did he? I wasn't watching his screen.
Did he restart, or
Did
he just start the battle? Because he was in between not too long ago.
Yeah.
I saw him exit out of the game. We'll have to double check with him.
Okay.
I'll put it down as 7 for now, but we'll see.
Well, maybe he might have a clean run. So it depends on how many points
Right.
he gets. But yeah, you mean
Right.
ring restarted? Yeah.
He did a really interesting move. He reaped his sentient.
Yeah. He's done that on most of the battles, just to get one extra trigger on his cultivate. Oh yeah, that would do it. I think he can't get through that first wave. It's too big. What was the trial?
Is it armor?
Armor.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Armor.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's a lot of multi-strike damage.
I don't know what he can do differently.
I could see a lot of these builds having issues there. This is where actually bristling would help a little bit. I mean,
Yes.
well, not that much, I guess, but it might stop some of those squishier units.
I think he's just accepted he can't get any further. He's going to take the loss here.
Yeah.
Even if he plays out Shattered Shell, it's not going to be enough damage. Yeah, it's just really unfortunate that so much damage. And some of these guys have, really hefty shard counts similar to him. I'm not sure. I don't know if anyone can defeat that. Maybe Peanut Jack, because he
Right.
does have the extra
Yeah,
upgrades.
Peanut Jack, because he can. He's got the Root Split mask, so I think he's the only one with a chance.
So both Bastari and Night Angel get a clean kill on Arcus.
Yes.
And Peanut Jack gets a clean kill on ring 5.
Symphony of the Soul.
So
One
no,
of my favorite
it's gonna,
cards.
It's going to completely come down to who is able to really get to Seraph first, and then of course defeat Seraph afterward. Yeah, crazy. I think Narninian, is he already eliminated? He is already eliminated. Both Bastari and Peanut and Night Angel have higher scores. So unfortunately, Narninian will not progress. Fortunately, he will be able to commentate with us in the finals. So there's
He's
a
just
silver
following,
lining. Silver
Yeah,
lining.
he's following the game plan of Gabriel here.
Yeah.
He's
question-
doing the Never Nathaniel move.
Yes.
See, all these Saturdays are paying off for us three.
I'm just waiting for chat for Non-Indian to ask me to unmute him, but we won't. We won't. I want him to stew over his choices. And yeah, I think again, Peanut Jack had the advantage of having an extra unit upgrade. I think that's going to come in pretty clutch compared to all the others. But it's still not clear that any of them get the damage.
Yeah, and I think, did we start right at 12, or did we have a few minutes after?
Just a couple minutes after. So time
Okay.
is not too big of an issue here.
Right, they're about halfway through.
All right, here we
Night
go.
Angel just went for the Behemoth upgrade on one of his keepers.
Ooh,
Interesting.
I think I would go with the micro. Then you can fit a bunch of them on a floor.
He's the only
Yeah,
one that went
same
that
here.
right path. He does have the ascend though, so maybe he's thinking he can ascend and just take advantage of the fact that it's so big
That's
to start.
true. It's intrinsic too. That
Yeah.
actually probably makes a lot of sense. I mean, that's a lot of one of the problems with keepers is often how it takes a little bit to get going, but if you just give it a bunch of initial stats, that certainly solves that issue.
So Bastari also staring into the eye of the storm here, and it's a tough thing. Even I mean, looking at Night Angels, right? Like even that behemoth is just going to tickle that
Yeah.
that backliner.
And he's greeting as well.
Gotta appreciate the greed, although it's gonna cost a lot of damage here. Well, we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Honestly, you yeet. No. You don't play it on your own guy. You yeet the frontliner. That's what you do. That's the only way, right? Like,
I think that makes sense. It's dazed too, so it wouldn't hurt your pyre. If
but
it's
he does
first
manage to get a lot of damage onto it. It's not going to kill him like the others.
one. Right.
It's going to hurt a lot, but he's not dead. In the meantime, Bastari's just got this mess of a situation up there.
Yeah. Oh, I can relate to that.
I think you kill the unit.
That doesn't look very healthy.
No, it looks very tragic. I think you have to kill the unit. It's taking up a huge strike. You can get some damage out there. You fracture the backliner, and you pray to your god that you can. If he hold on, if he fractures it again, does he kill it? I think he does. You take fracture here. Oh wait, no, his vine grasp. His vine grasp can kill it just straight up. If you can kill the backliner, you live.
Another
Peanut
clean kill
Jack,
for Peanut Jack.
yeah, Peanut Jack getting a clean kill onto Arcus in the meantime.
Very close between Night Angel, Bastari, and Peanut Jack here.
Yes.
1 point separating them.
Very, very crazy. Very, very crazy. And Night Angel is able to clear, so he will be able to face the boss, and he... Okay, yeah, Bastari was able to survive the hit, and will clear the rest of the floor, and that should be it for him. So now we just see it. If Peanut Jack can also survive, then it's going to be on to Seraph. And as I said, prospects look pretty good for the Cultivate build, look pretty bad for the Bristling build. But maybe Night Angel is still able, with his extra rage, to make it work.
So Peanut Jack went for Tiny.
Oh my gosh, look at the upgrades on that Keeper of
Wow.
Echoes. That is now duped.
I love it.
Triple multi-strike, high health, tiny Keeper of Echoes. My goodness.
And he duped it. Because of course you do.
I mean, do you remove the other Keeper?
No, I don't think I would. He can ascend it.
So with that, the Bastari just able to keep it 20 damage. Gives him that extra point to tie Night Angel now. So we got a pretty close one. If Peanut Jack can perfect this, though, that will put him ahead.
He does go for the trial. Ooh, man. These guys, no fear. He does have the root, though. And that might just be the difference between, the struggle that we saw with Narninian and even with the other two.
Right.
Root helps. He's going to greed to try to fracture.
He also has a lot more damage, too, with all those multi-strikes.
And he's the only one that took the adaptive mutation to get that early damage as well.
Yep.
That's 240 damage he's going to be able to get. He doesn't have faulty loader, though, so the rest all had faulty loader, so they get... oh my gosh, look at that. He's clearing the floor.
Oh, he's got this. If he's clearing that first floor.
That is insane.
Yeah.
That's some decent scaling right there.
Yeah, as long as he doesn't, for whatever reason, play super slowly, I gotta give this one a Peanut Jack, it looks like.
And honestly, carving Kareska was a non-starter. That was we talked about that very early on. Peanut Jack benefiting from the fact that he took that root split mask, saved him a lot of damage throughout the run.
Yep.
Almost got him killed, but it saved him throughout the run. And
yeah, he's been perfect. Other than the restart, he's been perfect on every floor so far.
Love to see Don Echo in the shop at the end of the game.
It's the best place to get it.
Yes. And he should have an actually clean kill here. That's going to put him into the lead. Yeah, easy X.
Yep, he's got a 5-point lead, so Bastari and Night Angel tied at the moment. Assuming that they get through, it'll come down to who can do it fastest, perhaps.
Nardinian is confirming our suspicions. He was just very anxious to commentate the finals.
I can relate to that.
Yeah. Me too. And Peanut Jack says, hey, you know what's really good? Well, you know what's better than 3 Keeper of Echoes? 4 Keeper of Echoes.
I like that. It looks like he's at that 200 shard count, which also will have him an advantage, because the other players...
well, Bastari has 220. But
yeah, Bastari's up there, but Night Angel...
only had 120.
Yeah.
I think he's got to dupe something. I mean, you dupe anything that has you dupe your you dupe your Keeper of Echoes.
Yeah.
Bastari currently is actually not clearing the floor, but he was able to get his Bog Flies do more damage, and now he's completely fine.
Go.
That is a ridiculous top floor, by the way. That has all the units. There's no one missing there. 3 Keeper of Echoes, a Bogfly, and he has a sweep unit that I don't know what his plan is to do with that, but he certainly has it.
It's like a collection of all my favorite banner units.
Peanut Jack went ahead and removed his 4th Keeper of Echoes, the one that's big.
Oh, he removed it.
Yeah, so he's got
he
3 small ones now.
That makes total
go.
sense. I think that you just don't have to then rely on old magic. He
Though his
immediately
old
gets to
magic
flip it as well.
It is intrinsic.
Yeah, but you don't want it intrinsic. You don't want to bring the unit up at the beginning. You want to bring it up later. I guess you can just hold it though. But now he can play it. He can play it immediately.
True.
And he'll be able to play the 3rd Keeper of Echoes in just a moment, and that's just going to... Well, the scaling becomes fun at that point.
Right.
Every single infusion is adding 13 damage to the floor.
Oh wow. I wonder if we're gonna see a flying kill out of Peanut Jack.
I don't think you can get quite that high, but it's not going to be low. That's for sure.
He does have the forced contamination.
Double
so...
stacked. I'm surprised he took Ensnare with the Root Split Mask. Although I suppose it works. It's
Yeah,
never bad doing
and it's a
it, I
draw.
guess.
He has plenty of Ember.
Right.
Like I think he's fine here. Wow,
I think he's gonna get the flying kill.
that was
I
a
think he's getting the
lot of
flying kill.
damage. That was a lot of damage. Holy cow!
That's a lot of damage.
You might even want to use the old magic on Seraph on like
On a
I
floor.
guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, maybe hold it.
Oh, he does. He sends him back up.
Oh, there we go. I respect that.
And he's getting an... Oh my gosh. Yeah, one more of those and it's over. Seraph choosing to run away as far as possible. And next turn, I think he's going to get the kill. One wave early.
As long as Seraph isn't a chicken. Every now and then Seraph, like, it knows it's going to die and then it doesn't
But
come
he can
back.
ascend the
He
Seraph
can ascend
again.
it, though. He can ascend it. And
Oh,
right
true,
now,
true.
the Seraph has to apply
Oh,
Cleanse.
he did throw his old magic away, though. I guess I'll redraw it, though. His deck's
It's
too
guaranteed to
thin.
come up top. It has to, because it has
Right.
to do the Cleanse effect. And...
There we go.
Oh, he's got to play some stuff. Okay, he's got it.
Yeah.
And so we're gonna have a flying kill with it. Yeah, and Narnian's asking, or not asking, commentating about the lack of explosive. I had to go through 4 seeds before I finally found a non-explosive. And then the one that I got was a bristling temperate build that started with Crucible. So then I had to re-roll again a couple of times. So in total, I think there was 7 seeds before I found a non-Crucible bristling Cultivate start. And then Chase, just to make it even more fun. Wow. Almost got... we got a lot of damage onto Seraph as well from Night Angel there. We get a clean kill from Bastari. And it's going to come right down to it.
I think Bastari, as long as he beats Divinity, should have it because of his shard count advantage.
Yes. It might come down to Divinity flying kills, though.
That's true.
They
That's
all
true,
have the
that's
Force
right.
Contamination, and I think Night Angel just has a little bit better scaling because he's got all 3 keepers here. So it's going to be interesting. Yes, I had to go through a lot of seeds in this tournament. Some of them you might notice because they ended up on challenge. The devs put it as the seed of the week or whatever, but luckily the finals didn't show up there. That was what I was worried about, because the finals run is Chef's Kiss. It's good.
I'm expecting a lot of things.
All right. At least I certainly enjoyed the run. I will say that. I certainly
So
enjoyed
there's
the
gonna-
run.
You telling me there's eggs?
I'm not telling you anything. I'm not telling you anything. Yeah, Peanut Jack really just cleaning house here.
So you're saying there's a chance?
And yeah, Peanut Jack getting the flying kill here with 6 turns remaining. Oh, 4 turns.
Oh,
4 turns.
four.
4 turns remaining. 6s and 4s, I always get mixed up. They look too similar. And that secures, I think, without any contest,
Oh yeah,
Peanut
It'll be
Jack in first position.
for sure. 168 points.
And Night Angel Bastari currently tied, but as we've discussed... Oh, but wait a minute. Currently Night Angel... Oh, he's able to heal it up. Okay. Yeah, I think they both get the kill here. It's if they can flying kill. If Night Angel can flying kill, that will give him enough points to overcome the shard deficit.
Right.
But if they both flying kill, then it's over. And then obviously
Right.
if someone doesn't complete it, then it's a problem.
Yeah. I mean, we'll see on these mini bosses. That's the only thing I'm wondering about. You got the ensnare with Night Angel. I didn't see if Bastari has ensnare. If they can get the melee weakness at the right turn, or at least get it before the right turn, they'll be fine. But I could see issues with the mini boss if they don't get the melee weakness or the ensnare on them.
And timer is completely fine. Like they've still got a solid 13 minutes to do this fight, which is more than enough time.
Peanut Jack, by the way, flew through those last 3 rings because he was like a whole ring and a half behind at one point.
Very, very true.
Yeah.
But I think he got to the point where like his build was just kind of playing itself, right? You just
Exactly. Yeah, just buff everything up and let it kill everything.
Yes, exactly.
Looks like Night Angel is doing probably the proper play, aggressively putting that melee weakness on the Divinity to try to get that flying kill instead of holding it for the mini boss.
He's also getting a lot of reap damage on it too.
Right. He could maybe get it. If he can get the melee weakness each turn, I can't remember if it was on holdover or not.
I don't think currently that Bastari is on track to get the flying kill. And Angel is able to get a hit. He does not have the damage. He does have Symphony of the Soul. He opts to use it for regen.
He should have played.
Oh
it
no, he uses it to
after
double
he-
his spikes. I get it. He's doubling his spikes over and over again.
Interesting. I like it.
Definitely unique. He's the only one that's taking advantage of that Crucible as well.
Yeah.
Bastari able to get 2,000 damage onto Divinity here.
Not bad.
That is a big hit. Return Soul coming in clutch there. I don't think he's it's gone though. That's the only issue. It's gone. He might have wanted to wait until he had a bit more damage to churn out. Oh, the first combination. Wait a minute.
Maybe he duplicated it?
He's return souling return soul to return soul to then get something else. And he's returning soul again. He's just returning the souls. All the souls will be returned. Oh, because he keeps hitting wing clippings.
Oh.
over and
There you
over
go.
again. The unexpected endless. Yeah. And does he have enough? He's got to get it in 2 turns. He got it.
He's got it.
Well, it looks like he's in.
That guarantees him second position. Wow, what a tight race here. So unfortunately for Night Angel, we'll let him finish it out, but he'll probably get the flying kill as well. But it's just just a little bit short in terms of points because of the shards.
Right. Yeah, he does get the flying kill here.
We should do a quick check. Let me just jump in, make sure I got every single instance of damage. And let me unmute everybody.
I see Narninian really wants to comment the finals here.
So we're just gonna do a quick check just to make sure that that we didn't miss any damage, because we are within what, 4 points I think is the difference right now. So we're just gonna double check damage and just make sure we didn't mess up here. But
I mean, I'm probably in second place, but you might want to double check.
okay, so
I'm calling the corruption in the scoring department. I mean, I don't know how I didn't win. You saw I made it to ring 7, right? Like,
Oh yeah.
It's further than I made it.
Everyone else flying killed the
No,
divinity.
it was a race to the end game screen, and you definitely won that
I
race.
definitely won. Yeah.
Okay, so just checking. Peanut Jack, you are definitely secured for first place. It's between Bastari and Night Angel, and it's within only a couple of points. So I just want to double check here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's right. One of Bastari's is more than 20. If you wouldn't mind changing that, Gabriel. And then the second one is 20. So we're going to go 2 here, 1 here. And it is still close. We just got to check now Night Angels. One, 2.
Yeah, on one of the rings, I didn't draw quite well, and then I took a bunch of damage.
Yeah, I had one of those rings, and also another one, and another one.
Yeah, okay. Yeah,
better.
scores are official. Bastari, you qualify by 3 points. So unfortunately, Night Angel, you are just right on the edge there. One extra, basically the difference is one extra shards damage that you took. So you took one with more than 20 more than Bastari, and the other is the shard difference.
Yep. Yeah, I saw Bastari's shard count, 220.
Yeah, so just very, very, very close. Very, very, very close. Let me just double check if the math is running properly here. Something about this seems strange. No, that's right, 32. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's right. So you had slightly higher pack shard, or no, so yeah, you had Night Angel. You had slightly higher shard damage points, so you took a little bit less shard damage overall, or at least fewer times. But then the pack shards put you back. Okay, so that's it. So now we're gonna get set up for the actual finals. So congratulations to Peanut Jack and to Bastari, who are moving on, and Narninian gets to join us.
Yep.
As well as Gabriel and whoever
This
else
was
wants to chill in this commentating room.
I'll stick around for a little bit.
And we will be back in, let's say we start at 10 after, so 15 minutes. We will start the next round. So for those watching, we're going to put you on to a break, and we'll be back in just a minute. Let me just update the bracket really quickly.
You had to deny me the explosive.
Yes. Yes, I did.
You had to look through 7 seeds to deny me explosive, is what I hear.
All right, guys, we are back and ready to start the first finals run. So I'm just muting the players now, and then I will give them the seed. And the way this will work now is it is a single elimination first round where 2 players will get eliminated, and then we will end it with a head-to-head in a final seed. So these players have all done very, very, very well. I think the only repeat here is Sato and Peanut Jack, right?
From last one, yeah.
Yeah, from last
Yeah,
one.
we got at least this far in. I don't know if they played qualifiers or anything, but yeah, Bastari and Omega, welcome to the finals.
And here we go. Let's start. The first seed is Active Allied Locks. Do you want to count it out, Narninian, for them?
Sure, I'm gonna wait till everyone gets it loaded up. Count it down.
So this first seed is going to be Little Fade with Active Allied Locks. Having some trouble with Peanut Jack here.
Probably has some white space, maybe.
I don't know.
Should we give him a
It looks
deep link?
It looks like it's spelled correctly.
Let me try the deep link and see if that works.
That would be so sad if your curated seed can't be played.
Hold on.
Hold on. This is not the one he's chef kissing.
Oh, right, the final 2. Okay.
There we go. No, everyone's in.
He's in? He got in? Okay, good. Okay. Sorry. Just jumping back in. All right, so we're now ready to go. Count them out.
I'm also noticing the third mutator here. 2
Yes.
for 1.
Yes. So this is the final mutator, 2 for
Be
1.
careful. Gotta be careful.
And
Alright,
they
so-
start off with 2
Ooh, crushing demise.
Crushing
Man,
demise. Oh, little
This
fade.
is a great start, honestly.
into
I
diligent.
don't know what little. Yeah, I don't know what little fade you go here. but,
Endless. I would go endless if it's offered.
extra health makes you want to go little Icarus, but endless is a good choice too.
I wouldn't. I'd be scared to go Firelight since. Actually, you know what? With Magic Hands, maybe Firelight's okay.
Yeah, but it's not offered anyway,
Oh,
so
okay. Well, there you go.
I guess the benefit of endless here is you don't have to worry about running out of reforms for diligent.
I've ran a lot of endless. I feel like it's just so safe. Like
It's nice, but it doesn't solve all the problems, whereas the others can do everything.
true.
I think I would have gone little Icarus here because
The extra health.
no, because of the magic hands letting you keep
Your reforms when you want
reforms
them.
on your.
Yeah, that's definitely an option.
I think one,
And yeah, sorry, the Wurmkin has a lot of, has health cards, right? So if you can get those, it'd be great.
So it looks like 3 of them. Oh, one. We have an Icarus. And by the way, Ring 1 is Icarus friendly. You have
Oh,
all the rage
yeah.
units.
Gathered Clergy. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not the perfect one because it's not invasion, but it is Icarus friendly, especially with Magic Hand.
Yes.
I think my only hesitation with Icarus is it's tough to play the Entombed explosives because then they cloud up the reform pool. But maybe you're not too sad to see either of them come back.
Yeah, so we got a clean kill from Starry. Surprising. I think everyone should be able to pull this first ring off.
Without too many problems, yeah.
Yeah. Because both paths can handle it pretty well with Magic Hand in play.
So
I think
I
the main problem. Yeah, go ahead.
I will say I did
Echo
Little Icarus.
Infusion.
I did Icarus
Echo
on my
Infusion
run,
is great.
and
great.
I found it to be really good long term. So I will
Yeah,
say
Echo
that.
Infusion. And what is that upgrade? Permafrost.
Permafrost. Very useful. But
But
so I think if you're Icarus, you take Echo Infusion. If you're not Icarus, you take Echo Transfer.
Yep, that makes sense. Echo Transfer not that exciting for Little Icarus or for Little Fade.
But for all
you
the
know,
other units, it's very, very good.
Yeah.
Especially these
Look at that,
entombed
look at that.
explosives can really use it.
Clean kill from Imega.
I mean, you take the
Smorgasbord of
large stone entombed
I like
explosive, right?
Drip Ball. I like the Drip Ball here a lot.
Yeah, drip ball.
I mean, and it's got that permafrost that you need and desire.
Yes.
So which egg did you choose, Nate?
I actually didn't go egg. I didn't do egg this time.
Oh.
Yeah, well, Little Icarus, he can be distracted from eggs, I think.
Yeah,
So,
I skipped.
Infused Echo Transfer is nice for sure. But there's
Infused
3 eggs.
holdover.
Yeah, well, you do need some way to generate that missing echo, or yeah.
I mean, I love this draft, but like when you go Icarus, you want a different win condition.
You go all in. Yeah, you just maybe get a some sort of tank, right?
Yeah. Only issue here right now for Peanut Jack is that he doesn't currently have a restore in hand, and he doesn't have one coming up. He needs to play out basically enough cards that he can draw his way to
Right.
the
I mean,
boss.
the tombs alone are gonna do most of the damage, so playing those.
And I think he's getting
Yeah.
both early kills. Yeah, he has enough health to survive both hits. And he doesn't need to do a lot of damage. If he can luck out, and he doesn't luck
just
it out
get
yet.
That's not good.
I think you just play all your echo breaks.
But yeah, you're gonna draw a bunch of primitive bolts next turn if you play out your hand as you can. I think you even play the train stewards.
I think you play them up
Yeah.
top though. You only need 1 pip, so you play both up top, and you play 2 echo breaks, and then you hope that you reform, but you don't play them here.
I think you gotta play him. Okay.
Oh,
I mean,
okay, he's good.
The train stewards are,
he got it.
the train stewards would do it too, though. That's the thing, right? So, like, a reformed train steward would have been fine. So we got a clean kill from him as well.
Yes. Dripfall's kind of awkward for his build though, because you want them to hit you.
Well, I think it's fine. I think you, like, at the point where you're scaled enough, I think Dripfall is fine.
The one thing I did consider. Oh wait, no, I lied. I did take an egg. I took Bogdeat Cocoon for its essences, because I wanted big, thick something to deal with. Yeah, that's right. I'm lying. I took the cocoon.
What a liar! You're a big liar.
Big fat liar.
You're like, this is gonna be a unfair tournament, and then you're like, I didn't let David play explosive. I'm David, by the way.
And looks like big problem right now is just you don't have a lot of infusions, and you take these echo transfers, and they're not helping you get infusion.
Yeah, you need one. You need one to play it. Yeah, not a lot of scaling from Omega. Only 35 damage on the champ here in Relentless.
He will be able to kill it 2 more times, and he can echo transfer it, which helps.
Yeah, it should be fine, but unfortunate amounts of scaling prior to the boss showing up.
And he'll kill. 75 is
explosive,
gonna be enough.
Yeah, I mean also the tomb. Yeah. I mean, he's just playing stuff.
Did we see what was Peanut Jack's shard count at, or not shard count, spike count at?
It was over 10.
It's over 10.
Yeah, I
Starry
think,
is cleared.
Yep.
11 it looks like.
Imega also
And-
cleared.
Or 13.
Clean.
Yeah.
13 is a good start, honestly.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
enough to kill.
And he gets to reform and get 2 kills immediately.
Mark
Yeah,
the
it's a very
Stifles,
good set of waves for Little Icarus in Ring 2.
The only
Ring 1
issue is
didn't
can he
try.
reform?
Yeah. Yep. He has a big deck. So.
He does hit the reform. He'll be able to get a lot. He'll clear the entire floor apart from
The collector.
collector.
is
Yeah.
gonna drip-
Could
I
just
don't
rip
know.
it with the echo
You could
snare.
just echo break it, I think.
I would drip fall,
would.
echo, and then I would drip fall, use your echo snare, use your echo break, because you just don't have a way to bring it back, and you need to get damage on those other units.
Yeah. Well, he's drawn 5. He could always play them next turn.
That's true. That's true.
He could also echo snare on the top floor just to get the collector.
Yeah, which is what he
Yeah.
did.
And he gets another primitive mold, so he is
Scaling
spacing
well.
out. He's spacing out really
Big
well.
sludge, a quick big sludge.
Ooh,
And he gets 2 echo infusions, so that thing's not going to
Yeah.
die now. He can keep it up there
that's great.
for at least the time until it burns out. But that should be
Right.
enough. That is going to be.
Well, how much burnout does he have? is
It
the
has a
question.
3 right now.
So it'll burn out before the boss.
Yes, and he has a primitive mold in hand. So as long as nothing else dies,
But
he's in good shape.
will it? It should survive against the boss.
Yeah, and it's got a lot of. Ooh.
He's gonna
Oh,
play
that's
it
risky.
just to ensure that the boss is. It is risky though. It's the reform pool, but he's gonna draw another reform probably.
I think
if
you
he
put
plays
2
Train
train
Stewards
stewards
up
up
top.
top. Yeah, you have to.
Yeah.
And you play all your spells.
Gotta add
Meanwhile,
giant.
we have Sato getting a
Rare
clean
awoken.
kill on ring
Oh,
2.
rare awoken. You take the rare awoken for at least Peanut
Adaptive
Jack,
mutation.
Furnace tap
Peanut Jack.
and Umbra Stone.
Trample.
Those are some cards.
I think you take Tramp. Well, no one. Yeah. No one has any.
I think we lost our Indian.
We did.
Nope.
Oh, he's
didn't
still there. He just stopped mid sentence. He was done.
I was saying no one had any way to recover from Ember Drain currently. For Furnace Tap.
Oh, no, never mind. I think he's good. Yeah. So he gets a clean kill there on top floor with Little
Big Sludge
Icarus,
on Big Sludge. Big Sludge and Big Sludge for
the biggest
Starry.
sludge. Yeah.
That's a lot of rage.
Omega is going for Umbra, I think. We'll see.
By the way,
He's got to take an extended. No?
I really hope somebody goes the Awoken Rare, and I want to see if it's an adaptive
Yeah.
mutation.
Yeah. I mean, if Peanut Jack doesn't go Awoken Rare,
He's insane.
he's insane. And I'm saying this as somebody that lost to Peanut Jack in the semifinals. So I'm very knowledgeable of this game. So
Yes,
trust
there
Yeah.
it is.
There
oh
it
my
is.
gosh.
Now-
Oh my
take
gosh.
It, but you don't take it. You don't take it unless you're going Spike.
Oh, if he-
But
if he
double
knew-
Woken's Rail Spike is great. You take that.
Yeah, I like
Absolutely.
that. Yeah.
See this? If only they had seen their big sludge first.
Okay, he's
Because,
gonna
big
go. He
sludge
got Awoken.
protected.
Oh,
He got
yeah.
it.
Yes.
Oh man.
Oh no,
so-
he's hovering. He does
he
it.
does
Nice.
You
He's
snap
got it.
pick.
That's
You don't
gonna
even
be
think. You
very
snap
good.
pick and you go.
Yeah.
Yep.
And you get
It's,
2 of them, which is perfect, right? Because
Yes.
Oh yeah.
And they
Yeah,
both
the
came with
one
-1,
will
by
be
the
alive.
way, as kind of
Yeah,
a pre-upgrade.
Peanut Jack's definitely the favorite at this moment.
Yes.
because he's doing a fun build. All right.
Oh, yeah. Sato also goes the Awoken.
I think I go Umbra if I'm going the other path.
So,
Myself.
but the problem is that Umbra, you can have dead cards.
Yeah, a
Awoken,
lot
you're
more.
never
Yeah.
going to get a dead card. You will have one thing you can play, no matter
almost-
what.
Yeah. I almost always go Awoken no matter the situation on that event.
Yeah, I mean, even Quick Tome's pretty good.
Spike, Quick Tome, Adaptive Mutation, heals, like full heal.
Like full heal, yeah.
yeah.
Get that on holdover, and then you can sit up on top.
I think what Peanut Jack really needs right now is either I think he got what is it called? Initiative. No.
Initiative. He has a
Intrinsic.
high dex score, so he rolls really high in initiative.
What is it called? When you start with
Intrinsic.
intrinsic, he got intrinsic on his on his adaptive mutation, and I think
Oh.
if he gets consumer move on the other one, he's set. It's done.
Yeah, it's done.
But
he
guys,
needs to cut out some cards from his deck.
do you not remember that it doesn't do that much for? Hmm? What just happened? All right.
Doesn't do that much for what?
I was gonna say it doesn't do that much for little Fade, little Icarus, because it's not the rage thing, but
Right.
she does regrow.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, the first one is the only important one, really.
Yeah.
But because you can't get the spikes artifact, so we got a clean kill for Bastari on Daedalus.
And I think as well, Imega's
Take
looking
and
pretty good
draw.
as well.
Interesting. Taking draw.
Oh.
I guess that makes sense.
I foresee a lot of clean kills across the board for some time to come here.
Hell's Banners as well. So 0-cost units that also generate Ember is a thing.
This,
Capricious
speed.
Reflection. How about you don't get to pick your upgrades at all?
Perfect.
I mean, I took that for the preloaded challenge. It was very good because you got 2 upgrades.
Yeah, I did it in one of my practices, and it turned out okay, surprisingly.
Yeah, like
Some cards only have a limited pool of what they can get, and
Right.
Yeah.
especially spells.
and sometimes you get burnout on a unit you want. Oh, I guess in this run that'd be fine, but
And he's gonna have the one of the biggest little Icaruses.
yeah.
It's gonna be very thick.
I want to say I probably would have gone Little Icarus just because I like it.
It's a pretty good seed for Icarus. They've spent 3 clergymen rings here, so a lot of fast stacking.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, obviously adaptive in Ring 3 is
Right.
But I mean, you see this the in general the power of Little Fade, where you have 2 completely different paths, 2 completely different styles of builds right now, and both are just so far completely dominating.
yeah, and it's not even Firelight,
Yes.
which is what many people consider to be the strong path. But I think Ring 1 is where that one struggles. So these don't have that problem.
Yep, exactly. Although I would say Firelight has the advantage right now of as well the magic hands, so
Right.
you can time things a little
That's
bit better
true.
than normal. Oh yeah, the kill and reform play to get the kill onto Daedalus there.
So clean Imega kill, clean Peanut Jack kill. We got
Hallowed
Hallowed Hall.
Halls. I mean that's a Gabriel snap
This
pick
is the
with a
run with
-1.
everything.
I guess the problem with Hallowed Halls is it kills your champ and it doesn't.
You also have
come back.
Sacrificial Resurrection, which is really good in Magic Hands and really good in Magic Hands Diligent. You can literally just
Yeah.
kill all of the Vengeful Pyres.
But you better be able to play all the cards that you want to play.
That's also true. That's also true.
I like the Wickless recruitment pick from Peanut Jack. That solves probably the only issue I could foresee right now with his build.
Yeah, he
Relentless
has a bunch
combat.
of cards. He has like
Right.
very few cards that are helping him, right? Like even the reforms like don't matter that much to him anymore.
No. I mean, and the longer this goes, the more it becomes that, right? He's got 75 health right now on Ring 4. Like, he's in good shape. We have another clean kill for Sato on Ring 3. And
I think he takes Spells gaining an upgrade slot for the Little Icarus. But
he
went
takes
for-
Capricious Reflection.
Oh.
Oh my gosh.
Love it.
What is he looking for? Cycle of Life. No, you can't get Cycle of Life.
Can't get it now.
You can't get any of the big combo pieces.
Actually, he could technically get Bramble Lash if it was the single card event, the single rare. Or wait, no, that's only the.
No, that's only your primary and off ban.
Right, that's right.
So
Yeah, no chance.
What do you? Yeah, what are you looking for? I guess it's too late for banner. I mean,
I like Kinhost.
Yeah,
You just dump Kinhost on a floor. Oh, he takes
Somewhere
money.
else.
Take the money and run. I mean, he doesn't have a prior unit at all.
he doesn't have any
nothing.
need for money either.
yeah, I mean, the problem is like damage shields, right?
Yes.
Enemies have damage shields. I would almost be tempted to take Endless there.
Mm,
Maybe
not,
later.
Not a fan.
So Sato took the Hallowed Halls. I missed that, but I do see Hallowed Halls in his deck.
It's the only problem with Endless Little Fate is that it doesn't synergize at all with the Hallowed Halls, but he does
Right.
have the Kinhost. And if you put the Kinhost on the Kinhost, and then you Hallowed Halls it a bunch of times.
It's just a different floor.
Yeah.
I also saw Firelight was an option, but it looks like nobody flexed into it.
Yeah, it's hard to like.
You can do it
Unless
with
you've been-
Endless, but it's tough.
No, but it's actually good. But the thing is, nobody's drafted units for Firelight, right?
Yes.
Big Sludge is not really a good ideal target.
You need the drafts. You need.
Yeah.
I mean, really
Kinho's
anything.
character,
Yeah.
not the greatest with Hallowed Halls because of how fat it can get.
But it does max at 6, and at 6, if it has multi-strike, like it's gonna hit like a truck. So I think it's okay. You also
So
have the
we're
drip
getting-
balls.
And getting leaks for the Little Icarus build here, but
Is it-
he does have tombs.
Is there a leak?
Yeah, he has
What-
one.
Because
He came in. Oh, yeah.
doesn't have enough
that's-
spikes yet.
That's where the Kinhost Carapace might be a nice cleanup.
He might need to adaptive and start reforming.
Yeah,
Right.
let it die.
That would have actually been. Well, he's got the drip falls. He could just endlessly drip fall, maybe.
I mean, until the boss shows up, but then the boss will kill him.
Right, he is.
He does hit the swap.
Might be a little late, is all.
Right.
If he can drip fall the 1, though, he would get a second hit on both of those units, and that might be enough.
Ooh, some damage coming in for Bastari.
Yeah, that extinguish trigger. Although he hasn't played Little Fade yet, so if he plays Little Fade up top, he can clear it.
He also has Crushing Demise as another answer, I guess.
He could, yeah, he could Crushing Demise. I'm sure Big Sledge would love that.
No. I mean, I was going back to.
Oh,
Peanut
to
Jack.
Peanut Jack. He does have Crushing Demise, that's right. And he has both of them.
Two of them.
Yeah. He's going to go for the greed. Yeah.
Great is good.
and then I think you play your Entomb right now. It does exactly 100, softening up that guy to kill him.
Yep.
Oh, Drip
Or
Fall.
drift ball.
Okay.
Interesting. I'm not sure what the
I would have
goal
Drip
is.
Falled
think-
the Garbage Maker.
Oh, he's going to be able to reform at least.
Yeah, he's gonna reform and skip a floor down.
Let the guy
I
get
think he
by.
might Crushing Demise one of these guys first, or he's gonna do that.
He can always just Crushing Demise next turn. That seems like it would be a lot
That's
better than
true.
he can reform, play on the bottom floor, just let this guy go to the pyre. He's not doing any damage anyway. And we have a not clean
40
finish.
41 damage run for Bastari.
Yes. Clean on Sato for ring 4.
So had some trouble.
Oh my gosh,
Bastari?
he's playing up top. I guess he can Crushing Demise next turn. Ultimate Greed? Ultimate Greed? You don't play the Tomb here, do you? There's no way you play the Tomb here. You wait till next turn?
I might Crushing them. No, you don't. You want to get those kills.
No,
I
that's the whole
guess.
point. You wait, you Crushing Demise and Reform next turn. You play your Tomb. See, I don't love it. I guess he has 2 primitive molds. He should be okay. I thought he only had 1.
Yeah.
So now you're Crushing. Yeah. Bring back your Explosive and your Little Fade, and that should be enough to get the
Yep,
kills.
That doesn't. He gets
There you
all
go.
3 kills, and then we have a restart from Imega. Oh, and a defeat.
defeat.
No.
Oh,
he didn't.
didn't restart
do
it.
it.
I was thinking I wasn't even watching his screen.
Yeah, I was fascinated by the little Chris. Sorry, Omega.
Oh my gosh.
So probably that guarantees his elimination here. I think everyone's
Already
yeah,
passed.
everyone's in Peanut Jack's on ring 4. Which
But he did just finish it. Opts to take more crushing demises. Interesting.
Yeah,
Yeah.
free ones with holdover right from the draft.
I think the idea is that once he has a huge health pool, he doesn't really want to have to follow up, right? Like if he's not scaling anymore. So crushing demise is a great way to follow up.
Not only that, he can always do the crushing demise, reform, and then remove burnout. Like he has the tools
Yeah.
to basically be really flexible with how he wants to play his little fade. But I mean, both Sato and Bistari also have pretty solid builds. I think out of the two, I think Sato has a little bit of a better build. I personally really like the reform Kinhost build, especially if it can fuse on itself. The other thought is you can put an Entombed Explosive onto the Kinhost, which is exactly what he's doing, and then when it dies, it does a burst as well. So it
And
gets
then
bigger
just
and does a burst.
Peanut Jack just cleaning up his deck, getting rid of everything that's not
Crushing demise and reform.
Seems like a good plan.
He's even getting rid of some primitive molds. Interesting.
Oh, because he put endless on his tomb, so he doesn't need it for that.
I
You
would
really just
maybe
need-
get rid of some echo breaks though.
Yeah, he put consume on some of them, I think.
So the reason why Kinhost is good on itself in this context is literally because of the hallowed halls.
Hollowed halls.
Yes, that's why it would be good. But the explosive is also very good. It's a way to get an extra burst. The one problem with the hallowed halls setup is that it doesn't help you to clear backliners or get through a lot of waves. But I also don't think
This
a 50
is
damage is going to
looking
do it either.
Bastari's run
uh,
here is looking very scary.
Yes.
I mean, I guess Big Sludge on top floor might be able to pull it off, though.
Sato has an insane first few turns when he has 3 Awoken Rail Spikes that are energy reduced. He has the card that gains energy based on your echoes. He draws through basically his entire deck on turn 1 through 2.
And there is the Kinhost just getting thick there on the bottom.
Huge. Doing 1 damage. Oh, no, he has multi-strike.
Yes.
Otherwise, it would be doing 1 damage. Okay, see, Bastari is able to clean up with the tomb. And that should do the trick. That should stabilize in a minute here.
I think it's going to play that plus the Kinhost on the bottom. Still kind of tough, though.
Trying to get that egg hatched.
You get a big Waxen Spike here, it looks like.
All right, so Peanut Jack's having to do some math, it looks like.
Yeah. He's deep in the tank. I would guess you swap.
You swap, die,
Yeah,
follow
then
up,
reform.
Mm-hmm. Crushing demise if you have to. If it doesn't work out the way you hoped. Yeah, those 2 reforms are 4 little fade, so this is basically whatever you want, you got situation.
And he should have enough to kill the top unit. He'll be able to reform again.
Now here he might need to.
I think you put the tomb down, and you might just dump a. Oh, could they come right back though? They are all they're all holdover.
Yeah, there you go, drip fall.
You do need another reform. That's the thing. He is not able to clear the front unit, but if he plays the tomb, he can.
It'll kill.
Oh, he
There
tries.
you go. You reform,
Then you can kill it. Yeah.
and then the tank attacks it. Perfect.
Yes.
Might as well weaken.
Hey,
the
our
boss.
favorite cards offered: Ambient Charge.
There you go.
It is the best card in the game.
And Bastari is deep in the tank as well, trying to figure out how to deal with this just onslaught.
This is not a
And
good
ring
ring
five.
for Melting Remnant in general.
No, I mean, you like to see the multi-strike. He will be able to bring him back, and the question is, does he have enough spikes? I think he does. Yeah,
You can drip ball him to get an extra hit in as well.
but unneeded. He gets it on that last hit.
So clean kill for Peanut Jack.
And he's got 100, 146, 148 spikes, or somewhere around there.
Permafrost, holdover, permafrost all over the place. Another
Permafrost
permafrost.
holdover, ambient charge.
Yeah, good old permafrost. And it's not even Stygian where permafrost might actually do something.
Bastari has been able to kind of get things into
He
a...
took some, I feel like he must have taken some damage. He's at
Yeah,
29
yeah.
fire health.
He's also losing
no,
his egg.
actually, he's 29 is what he entered this fight at, I believe.
Oh, crazy.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Oh, because he took a bunch last fight.
right.
So he can play the kin host here as just a blocker for his little fade.
Which would die.
After like
Oh.
4 or 5 hits, I think. You can't put the egg down.
70. That's pain. That top row is pain.
You basically have to live. He has to. He can drip fall. I think you drip fall the boss, and you have to go all in on trying to kill the boss.
You
here.
have to go all in there, yeah. Like, because you die if they leave. No.
How much damage was his little fade doing?
170.
So if you put,
me
probably
put-
can't get enough tanks in front, right?
Because 77 damage is a lot. Is the problem.
If you did the sludge and then the kin host in front.
He can't. Sludge is 4.
Oh,
Yeah, he's getting
right.
close.
It's an extra
But
big
drip
sludge.
ball doesn't quite do it.
No.
Uh-oh.
He's gonna have
No,
to
it looks like
restart.
a restart.
It's gonna put him playing catch up now.
I think he just needed to focus on clearing the top floor and drip falling to kind of like smooth it out, and then he would have been okay.
Yeah. Well, I mean that's not what you said 15 seconds ago, where you said go all in on the boss.
After he's
You're
played
right.
Little Fade, you go all in. But before then, I think you had to. You had,
Oh, you mean play a little feet on top? I see.
yes.
So restart for Bastari. And that was you already put it.
Sato already got through
I stole your thunder.
and is doing
Listen, I have-
okay so far on this Arcus fight. There's
Yeah,
a
I think,
potential for a flying kill if he can stack up that Hallowed Halls Kinhouse Carapace.
I'm not on the there's a flying kill here train, but maybe.
I mean, he's doing right now. I don't know why he's not playing it, but anyway, he's doing 125 damage. Maybe he wants to wait.
I think maybe he didn't want to increase the cost of his spells.
Oh, Peanut Jack is. Oh, it's only the bottom floor.
Yeah, he's fine. He's gonna crush.
I'm pretty sure there's.
He can do it again if he wants. It's a little risky, but he just opts to go one more floor up.
This first run of the final is gonna be between Peanut Jack and Sato. I'm pretty sure they're gonna be the finalists.
Yeah, Bastari's got a big hill to climb here.
Not only that, Sato's got a really nice deck, and so does Peanut Jack.
Yep. I see that I chose the half of the screen that I'm monitoring poorly.
Not this part of the screen where
Right.
all the action is, I guess. And he will get Peanut Jack will get the kill here on this top floor. And
Boom.
He is gonna go
Wait,
into ring 7 with 170 something shards. I don't know the exact number, but a lot of damage, a lot of shards, and a lot of
Accelerated
garbage for him to
incubation.
get here.
And can't armor times 2
191.
on
I'm
our-
off. 191 shards is what he has right now.
That is,
He took a hallowed
Spikes and
halls.
shards.
I guess that
What?
makes sense.
It's on holdover.
Yeah, it's on holdover.
Oh, okay. So you just keep reforming your champ. I
It's
see.
basically primitive mold with less flexibility. Extinguish triggers. That's complete garbage for him. That's absolute trash for him. But it's amazing
What?
for
Sato.
Sato.
Yeah,
He
and
took it
the held over,
because the tomb. He does have the tomb.
He does have the tomb. That's true.
I mean, pretty much across the board, the next rewards are going to be very good for Sato. You get a held over hallowed halls ×2.
Yes.
You
With
get,
double
wax
extinguish
snuffer.
triggers.
Right.
And you get a Devourer of Death with double incant armor. So what else could you want? Oh, he doesn't have the upgrade, Capricious Reflection.
I think you take Ember here. Oh, he takes draw. I don't know about that. I think you take the Ember so that you can always play your hallowed halls
Play out
every
your
turn.
hand. Yeah.
But he doesn't have
Ooh.
Capricious Reflections, though. He can cost down the Hallowed Halls.
So Bastari, I'm not sure that this is going better for him. He has fewer things on top.
He can drip fall and play the tomb. That will get him a kill on the multi-striker. And
Yep.
I think playing multiple times, he should be okay. What is happening?
Maybe gonna play the big sledge on top. I don't know.
I kind of wonder if Vistari would have been better off with a pip upgrade than a draw, because if that 4
Oh,
slot.
he gets the kill.
He gets
well, there
it.
you go.
So what
Look at
are we
us.
talking
We're not
about?
geniuses.
Yeah,
We can't do math.
This is why we're not in the finals.
Yes.
Yeah, this is why never Nathaniel's not in the finals.
Yeah.
So he gets a perfect kill.
Oh my gosh! Look at that! Look at that Peanut Jack start. Just loving life. there.
Ooh, that is. I gotta
Juicy.
say that is sexy.
Juicy.
Sexy. Oh, you don't. Oh, okay, there you go. So much spikes. All right, so we get a clean kill. So actually, the penalty is
Not too
higher.
bad. 7-point penalty.
No damage. So it is 15. So 7.5.
Yeah. I've just been rounding down to 7 every time, rather than.
Oh,
Making a big
I
ordeal
messed
about
up. Ring completed. Formula. Let me. Score is wrong for a second. Ignore it.
Sato is not actually no. If he if he plays Kinhost, then he's killing the floor. Okay, that works.
Ooh, look at that cavern event.
Oh boy,
All right.
that's actually
This-
the one time that if you are Peanut Jack, that you're like, man, really wish I would have had a. He goes for sap.
Huh. You went with sap
Yeah.
on the endless tomb.
I guess that makes sense.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
I just like Thunderstone as like a quasi multi-strike.
Ooh, resin block.
I'm
Oh.
thinking Peanut Jack's probably gonna go with Sap as well.
It's a little scary though because I
Well,
guess
he's already
he doesn't have to play
passed
the
through it.
tomb.
He doesn't have a chance anymore. He went the other way.
So Sato didn't take the trinkets. That's kind of sad for his build. He'll
Yeah.
probably love that. But I think he'll be fine. Well, we'll see. He's top floor. That Gilded Wing could prove to be a lot of higher damage. But the second kin host. Oh no, never mind. He'll get it here.
Yeah.
Peanut Jack is leaking. He won't have a clean Ring 7.
Unless, well, he could Crushing Demise and then rebuild it.
What are there
No,
spikes
he
on
he
the
already had a
armor?
leak.
He already had a leak. Oh.
Spikes. Yeah, spike on the armor dudes.
Yep. Unfortunately, there's not a lot you can do about people that don't attack you.
Actually,
Only-
I don't think Peanut Jack has leaked yet.
I
No, it
think.
didn't do any damage.
Oh yeah,
Wow.
there is one. He has cleansing.
Oh
water.
my gosh, what a hit!
Oh. I think maybe just the ones that got through didn't have spikes.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
then he could have crushing demised. He's probably been playing crushing demise to try to hit the ones with spikes.
Yeah.
He'll play on bottom. I think he gets the kill right here. Yep.
Yep. Nice. And he's up to 200 and 91 spikes.
291
Clean
spikes.
kill.
Yeah,
That's
no
a
leaks.
decent amount. No,
Engulfed in smoke, not exciting. Not
no,
exciting.
and you don't really need the extra damage from the reform either.
And
Oh,
force
that's interesting.
contamination.
Force contamination is not bad. He has no other
Yeah.
extract
Yeah.
cards.
Get some.
The thing is, though,
Mini bosses, though, how do you deal with mini bosses without it? Oh, you
But-
crushing demise them.
but adaptive mutation makes it so you don't have a large attack. Unless you're, unless you're quick, but he's not.
And Sato looking really clean on this Ring 7 fight as well. Those
Those are some big boys.
those some big boys up there. And he took 6 capacity, which means that because your units cannot get bigger than 6, it's
Right,
guaranteed.
so you can always have 2 of them. And he's just letting them.
He's just letting him kill. He's not even playing anymore because
Saving some time.
saving some time. Yeah, makes sense.
Who knows what that is? Like, aren't you supposed to just play cards when you can't play cards?
He's doing the Sinus sketches strat.
Sinus. We need to get him back.
He's before my time.
You know, you did outrace us like he did, so
I'm actually Sinus. This is just me, my new form.
you got a voice modulator.
Bastari's looking pretty clean now. This Ring 6 is going okay for him. His build's just
Yep.
kind of all over the place. I don't think he has as
Yeah.
clear a strategy as the other two.
I'm not sold on his endgame prospects, but he did well after the restart.
I think if he takes a pip upgrade after this, it could help a lot, but it's a lot to make up, especially for 2
Ooh,
builds that
Light's
don't
Gift.
look like
That's
they're-
exactly what Peanut Jack's looking for. He's gonna just go. He's just gonna go. He's
I'm gonna
got enough
go.
of this.
It's like I have 201 spikes. What do you mean?
What's his shard count? I can't see. It's very blurry.
Shard? He's at 135. I want to say. I don't know.
It's got to be higher than 140 because it's red.
Oh, is it? Okay.
It's
85 then.
185 maybe.
185.
Yeah, it's kind of the closest I can approximate out of that.
Omega is
Oh
dead.
my gosh, these floors. Omega is very dead.
Oh, accelerated incubation. I would consider it. Yeah, you don't want it to be consume removed, but I guess you could
Just to
reform
get your
an
eggs
egg or
quickly.
something.
It's pretty important. I mean, the best part is you get your eggs out without losing the charged echoes on the floor, which is
Yeah, which is
pretty
good.
valuable. Not for Peanut Jack because he got rid of all of his reap as well.
Yeah, Peanut Jack. I guess Peanut Jack has enough spells that he can.
Oh my
he
gosh,
should be fine.
319 shards. That's pretty good. It's a decent amount of 319
Spikes.
spikes. It's all
Spikes,
relative.
three-
It's all relative.
Shards are a very specific thing. I know you've had a long weekend, though. I appreciate your work.
It's not even 3 o'clock in the morning though. But anyway, meanwhile,
Spiky shards.
Sato, his boys, they do be getting big, and they do like to burn out.
So, was that a clean end for Bastari? I didn't.
Yes,
Yes.
yeah. He was at 29 when he started. And I mean, by the time he reaches Divinity, if he can have, what would you say, like in order to solo with just Little Fade against Divinity, 300
to kill everything?
Yeah, 300 is probably
Yeah,
enough.
he has enough. He might die is the only issue, but that's fine. He can go up a floor if he needs to.
Actually, there's an alternate strategy here. You sack the Crushing Demises. Those are your, those are the cards you get rid of, which is how he's been playing it so far, and that's been working really well.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Now he's got
Maybe
a
the drip
choice.
fall.
I think you sack a Force Contamination see if you can get onto. Oh, maybe an echo break.
The thing with force contamination isn't very good.
You don't think so? Even with
I
94 damage,
I love Sato's deck here.
it's amazing.
It's just so good.
It's so hilarious. It's perfect
No, I
because
mean-
like you get that 6 capacity, and you can just have those two boys, and they just get big.
They're gonna have some fun. They're
Oh
basically
my
shadow
gosh.
sieges.
I'm gonna have me some fun.
They are at,
They make Shadow Sieges look small.
Yeah.
and you remember they are damaging every time they die. They are explosive boys, big explosive boys.
Yeah. So that deals with your lack of strikes.
Yes, exactly. But it's not like he has a lack of complete strikes. He's got 60 strikes, but the fact that every time he plays Hallowed Halls, it does 100 damage to the front enemy unit, it's just over the top. Oh no, it's not 100. Only one of them got infused, so it's 50 every time.
Peanut Jack. First one to Divinity is Peanut Jack here.
So honestly, the hardest floor is the bottom floor because of the damage shield.
Yep. So
I think
mean, he's gonna die.
I think here you can play
Crushing Demise.
You can Echo Break one of them. You can Crushing Demise one of them. You could also just play Echo Infusion and not Adaptive Mutation yet.
So that you live.
Yeah, so you play on the middle floor the rest of the time. Echo Break.
What you want to do with Little Fade, Little Icarus anyway. The more times the boss hits you, the more spike damage it takes.
The more likely you're dead, so that you can reform yourself.
Yeah, exactly.
I would crush first.
By the way,
Play.
I don't know if you guys saw,
Damage.
Sato just did 9,310 damage to Seraph there.
I missed that. But
Yeah,
Was
the
that a flying
force
kill?
contamination. No, it was not a flying kill, but force contamination plus very, very, very thick boy got him there.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
guess because it's the diligent stealth meant flying kill is going to be very hard.
Yes.
Right. I guess you could make an argument that if you kept the shards at whatever it would be, 120, you get 5 extra points. I guess if you're not going to go to 200, it might
Clean-
make sense to
Clean
not.
ring 7 for Bastari.
Yeah.
I think if you're Bastari, you know you've had to restart, you go 200 shards and just hope for the best.
Yep.
Yeah.
200 shards, try to get a flying kill. It's your only
Yeah,
shot.
Sato's opening turns are just bonkers.
his deck is bonkers.
It's pretty ridiculous. Then you try to. I mean, you think you still try to hit. If he draws it, he isn't going to play it. That's right. He'll get to play it next turn no matter what. But he's thinking about it.
All right, so
Trying to clear out his
Peanut
hand.
Jack
Yes.
navigated through that situation. I missed it.
He
but
just
did.
messed up.
Yeah, I don't know if he wanted to do that. I guess if he... He's going to let the other kin host die somehow.
Yeah.
I mean, he can probably win it
Well,
with one kin house.
He could melee weakness his own... Yeah, he could. Yeah.
I mean, it'll die eventually.
Right. He could even melee weakness his own kin host.
Yeah, and then just switch to the middle
That's
floor.
probably unnecessary. Yeah. Oh,
Crushing
crushing
Demise.
There we go.
And then he has to play
Oh,
up
I
top.
think-
Yeah, then they're good. Then they're good. He's good.
Now he's won.
There you go.
And he'll
And you can-
fly and kill. Like I think it's almost guaranteed he'll fly and kill. With
Yeah.
how much damage these
Yeah.
guys are putting out
And he can crushing demise.
to
like,
prep the floors. Yeah.
Looks like Peanut Jack is on pace for a flying kill as well. If he's doing 1,000 damage each turn. So that
Yep.
would put them... What is that? Just a few, maybe 2 points difference?
He's switching to the middle floor to try to get double damage.
Makes sense.
Yeah. As long as he doesn't die. But he has 420 health, so.
I
mean,
think
as long as-
Bastari is just not gonna. I don't know if he's gonna be able to survive Seraph, but even if he does, I don't think he's gonna be able to get the flying kill like the others.
very different builds.
Very
fun.
different builds. Yeah.
Yeah, the stealth just prevents flying kills. Unless you get that resin removal, which nobody has.
And he gets the kill. There's Sato. With a 6-turn boss rush.
Nice. I think you're crushing the boss here.
So he will win ties with Penguin. Well, sorry, with Peanut Jack.
I'm a little surprised he didn't just crushing the boss there, Peanut Jack.
I just reform
Right,
again.
he still could.
If you're crushing, how much extra damage do you get?
He wasn't. Yeah.
Oh, Sato just left and came back. I think you remembered.
All right, so this
is
turn
it.
almost certainly.
Yeah, this is
and
the
it's
death
right before. It's right before, so almost didn't get the flying kill. But Peanut Jack gets the flying kill.
And the question is,
Edges out Sato. Edges out Sato.
is there a way for Bastari to actually come back? I think not.
Let's see.
Nope.
He
No,
has
not with the stealth.
180 shards. The restart is certainly not helping. He would need to
Flying kill Seraph.
Even then, I don't think he has it.
Well, he
No.
has more shard. He has 15 more shards than Sato, which is what?
1 point.
1 point. Okay,
Yeah.
yeah. He's,
And he got more than 20 damage on the floor. So it's just unfortunate, but he's not going to be able to come back here.
But pretty good run nonetheless. I mean, he fought back from some pretty tough rings in the middle there.
Yeah. I mean, getting that ring 7, or no, was it ring 7? Ring 5, I think.
Right.
Was
Ring 5 was one where he started on.
getting that bottom floor kill there was pretty clutch.
Right.
And none of us believed in him, so.
Yeah. Yeah, in a parallel world, if he did that without restarting, he would have a chance here.
He'd have to also get a
Still,
flying kill, and then
Right,
he would. But the 20 damage also kills though. It's another 5 damage below. He'd have to.
Yeah. Yeah, and you can't really get a flying kill on Seraph here with any of the stuff offered. I'm trying to think if there's anything offered that could
well,
flying
when does
kill
the
Seraph.
stealth wear off? I mean, you'd have to have a different shard count, basically.
Yeah, that shard count, it doesn't wear off till Relentless.
So with a lower shard count, but not too much lower, you could do it.
Yeah, when does it kick in? Like 120, 130 shards?
I want to say 140, but I'm not 100%. I mean,
I
I
think
think it's
I think it's
set number
there.
of stealth per like 10, like
Yeah.
because I've seen it with lower stealth amounts.
Actually, good point. I just realized I don't have an indicator of what round we are on. I should be. It's a good note for next tournament. I should have a
Round indicator.
text showing the current round we're playing at.
So much sap on the boss is being eaten up right now.
It's not great.
But it's good but it'll be fine. The only downside is there's no room for the champ on the top floor.
Does he have enough damage and sustain on the top floor?
I mean, he's doing maybe with
currently
Drip
not.
Fall.
With double echo. Oh, he got it.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah.
So Diligent gets 5 stealth starting at 100. It's up to 6 stealth between that and 115 shards. So actually, I don't know. I don't know if that's correct. I'm looking at a sheet here that supposedly has it.
That seems weird.
Yeah, I don't think that's right.
Okay, so clean kill. That was a clean kill, right?
Yeah. But even if he flying kills
It's not going to be enough.
Divinity, it's not gonna be enough.
But what if he
So-
flying kills and also gets 100 shards and also undoes the fire damage on ring, whatever? I mean, then it'll be enough.
Ah, yes, time travel.
I mean,
What's really cool is
Not
that
sure.
we have between Sinister Saturn or Sado and Peanut Jack, we have two completely different builds, just absolutely completely different builds
yep.
that both managed to basically perform identically through most of the run.
Yep. And it is no surprise that it's Little Fade that managed to pull that off.
Yes.
I mean, yeah, like you other champions you have multiple paths, but not that have completely different decks, I would say.
I'm really curious to see the Chef's Kiss run coming up here, Nate.
It's
I don't know if I can handle it.
I don't know if you can handle it. How much time is left?
Check the go. When did you say go? I think it was 10 after, to maybe closer to 15 after.
1:12. Yeah, so there's
Well
like,
after.
yeah, so it's like 5 minutes left.
Yeah, okay.
I guess I should say that. Chat. I mean, it doesn't matter.
His egg is dead.
Extravagant.
And if he kills off, oh,
Boom,
yeah,
his egg's not dead.
egg's
no
not
confidence.
dead.
Is it just me, or should if a hatch counts as a death, shouldn't it count as an extinguished trigger too?
Yes, and it's stupid that it doesn't.
Yeah.
I'm sure there was balancing reasons for that.
I don't care. It's about consistency.
What's the consistency?
That's
It's like
it
it's
gets
like a
purged.
tapioca pudding, or it's like kind of a goo.
Ah, yes, the
These eggs
jump
don't look
block with
particularly
big
appealing.
sludge.
Yeah, the big sludge is just an egg.
I would not eat a bogworm egg, personally.
Oh. You don't have a refined palate. I see.
I don't. My palate's way too unrefined. I'm here eating sour cream Doritos, so.
That's a good
Oh,
choice.
cheddar
Fancy
and
eggs.
sour cream?
No, just sour cream. It says.
Ugh.
I didn't even know such a thing
What?
existed for Doritos.
What atrocities does Germany have? No cheddar on your sour cream Doritos is just.
I think it.
I mean,
it
what
had
did you
cheese.
expect? Bayer is from Germany as well.
Bayer is.
Yes. And
They have
we are.
like tomato. It's like England has like tomato chips or something. Ugh.
You
But
know,
you can get those here.
What I've been liking recently, surprisingly, is lentil chips.
That's fine.
Okay.
You're
they're
blowing my
good.
mind.
They're surprisingly good.
The commentary you get after 3 completions of the run here
Yeah.
on me.
This is why, as Narnini mentioned, we are professional commentators. It's not the kind of content you get from any other esport.
Yeah, we're still waiting for our official sponsorship.
Yeah, that's true.
So,
I'll have you know, I've made $15 for all of my Monster Train
Wow, you actually made money?
Yeah.
You guys are getting paid?
Is that a total on all your videos?
Yeah. It's,
Not
all the content I've ever done, I've made $15. So I'm doing pretty well for myself.
I'm not even allowed to make money yet. They don't even allow it for me.
I only just started making money on YouTube. Twitch has been for a while.
I haven't made money on YouTube yet. That's 1,000, is it?
1,000
Or-
subscribers, yeah.
I should probably just focus on Twitch more because they seem to have a better, more.
Yeah, I mean, you only
friendly
need
game.
what 40 people consistently.
If you were
or
playing
something
on
like that.
Twitch more, Gabriel, I would raid you. And last time I raided Narninian, he became a partner. Or
Oh,
an
there you
affiliate.
go.
This is during my New Year's stream.
This is true, which was a long stream. I think I also made affiliate from a massive stream like that, though.
Probably.
What slowed me down to becoming affiliate was that I also stream like with my daughters, right? And those streams always did really poorly. And so then the balance between them kept me under.
They have like some average view
Yeah.
count, right?
Yeah, exactly.
That's weird. It's weird that they want an average when they just care about totals.
I don't know. It's very strange. I don't know also how advertising works with Twitch.
Oh, right.
It's a little different.
Yeah, I guess average probably is better for advertisers' interest.
What's nice is I don't know what it is about my probably just like the type of videos that Monster Train or gaming videos or whatever, but I have like a really high click per minute compared to like standard, which is good. It means that even though I have very few view counts, I actually get decent advertising revenue, surprisingly. Not that I can quit my job or even my wife can quit her job, but I was surprised. I was told when I was reading online that like basically you will not earn income. Even if you hit 1,000, you won't earn income for months because you just won't get enough. But but no, it's been okay.
You get beer money.
Yeah, I wonder
Yeah,
if that's
basically
because
that.
you have like pretty good whatever you call it,
Retention.
like the hours watch.
Yeah,
Right.
I think that's what it is. I think most people watch my videos for a while.
Yeah.
It's really too
About
bad
the
because I feel like, and we talked about this a little bit earlier, but I feel like the game could be there in terms of like having enough players and content and stuff like that. It's just like for whatever reason, just not hitting that watershed of getting mass players. But
Yeah, that's why I always get salty when I see some of these other games get popular on Steam, and I'm like, I don't really understand, like, because Monster Train has really good ratings on Steam. It's just for whatever reason.
not view friendly. But I feel like it's as
yeah.
view friendly as Slay the Spire, but for some reason just doesn't
Well, I think
garner
with-
the attention.
I think Monster Train, they either need to go one of two directions, because the thing that Slayer the Spire has over Monster Train is how high the difficulty ceiling is. Like if someone like a life coach played Monster Train, I'm sure they would just have 100% win rate, right?
Yeah.
But it's like they could either make a higher, maybe 30 covenants or something, or alternatively, I know we've talked about this, kind of like what we're watching here. I feel like in Edge, Monster Train has on every other one of these roguelite card builders is the fact that there's a multiplayer component. If they maybe fleshed it out a bit more, had a ranking system or just some card backs and whatnot that or just like track your stats and then just maybe just allow more stuff.
I think that'd be cool if there was like a ladder, right? That everyone has to. You have to win each of these seeds in order to
Right.
climb the ladder, right? So it's not even about scoring at all, which is what I think is missing from the multiplayer component is no matter how you do score, even the way we do it, it's kind of artificially creating value for different actions that aren't related to winning the run.
Yes.
Right.
Well,
So we
The
gotta
story finally finished,
let's
but
unmute the players.
He had a womp womp.
Well, guys, we are finished now with finals round 1, and Peanut Jack currently first position with 169 points. Sato in second with 167. So you two will progress. Bistari and Imega, fantastic performances throughout this tournament. Unfortunately, we have to say goodbye to you now, but really appreciate your participation. And both of you did really well. I mean, I remember even Imega, you were a little bit surprised to make the tournament, but you made it all the way to the finals. So congratulations to both of you on making it to the finals. And hopefully we'll see you in the next tournament as well. Let's take another 15 minutes. We'll start at whatever the equivalent is of 11:15 my time. I guess that would be 2:15 or 2:30. We will start the final run. So,
Alright,
viewers, we're going to go back to a holding pattern and let's get hyped for the final head-to-head between Sato and Peanut Jack coming up in just a minute.
I just got hyped for this ladder idea. I just thought of make it happen.
Unfortunately, I really have to get to bed.
Well, the good news for you is this will all be available on Twitch stream later. If you go to Never Nathaniel and watch.
All right, viewers, we are just about ready to start. Gonna grab the last seed to hand out to these gentlemen so that they can get ready. And as you see in the scores do carry over. So Peanut Jack has a 2-point lead on Sato. Might be the difference, might not. We've seen different endings to tournaments in the past. We've never done a head-to-head, though. This will be interesting. Could be disastrous for us, but we'll see. All right, got the seed. Let's put it into the chat here. And then, Narninian, if you wouldn't mind counting them out as soon as they load up.
Yep. They both seem to have loaded up, so I'm going to count them down.
So the build they will be doing is Rector Flicker with Dregs with Wurmkin secondary. So it's going to be similar in terms of clan. However,
and it is primary Wurmkin, so they get Reap.
Yes. So it's Reap with Dregs.
And it's the Chaste. Got Resin Block and Flicker's Liquor. That's actually a tough choice. I think our Flicker's Liquor can enable a lot of stuff, but obviously with Reforms in the mix, Resin Block is very strong as well.
And you get Dark Culling and Burn
Dark
Bright.
Calling. That's some good, good scaling.
Yeah. And we got Mold Braces and Concussive Coals. I kind of like Mold Braces here, but I might take Sinner Salve as well. I don't love Concussive Coals for this one.
Mold Braces would help with a bottom floor Dark Calling setup, which could allow for more reforms quicker.
Okay, so we got a trial skip from Peanut Jack. And he went for Dark Calling.
Mm-hmm.
Top floor Dark Calling.
Sato's
After
doing
a
some
skip.
scouting.
Interesting. So we did take the trial. I thought you skipped it for some reason.
Yeah, I think you take this trial. 10 armor is not too scary.
Yeah, you can get some pretty beefy, especially with Resin Block. And did we get Dark Calling from Sato as well?
I think so. No, he got
No, he
Burn
took
Bright. Burn Bright.
Burn Bright. You do have the two moldeds
Yeah, starting with molded.
with Magic Hand. Pretty strong.
Right.
And so we're going to have very divergent builds.
Yeah.
You love to see it.
Although I think this Burn Bright might actually, ironically, struggle on this ring a bit more because often Burn Bright just destroys the first ring.
I think you meant to say Dark Calling might struggle.
No,
Oh.
it's not what I meant to say.
But Peanut
But it
Jack
looks
is
like
going
it
to
is.
leak this backliner.
Yeah. Oh no, he can reap it maybe.
Got it.
There we
Yeah.
go.
Ooh, gets
Yeah.
the clear on the backliner. Very, very close.
Nice.
And
So yeah, no problem. I think
both of them should be in
yeah, I
good
think-
shape. He's
yeah,
going to be
they
able
should
to.
both get a clean kill.
No, that's it. I didn't have anything more to say. I think he just reforms Burn Bright and should be just fine on this bottom floor. Even if he doesn't.
Oh, that Fatal Melting is going to come in handy here, I think. If it does enough. It does.
Oh, wait. Peanut
So-
Jack. Oh, yeah. Fatal Melting. Yep. Absolutely just obliterates that.
Fatal
floor.
Melting saves them both, because also we would have seen some pyre damage on Sato if he didn't have Fatal Melting. So clean kill for Sato.
Now, is it more moldeds? Entombed
And
explosives or
infused. Yeah, man, I'd be. I don't know. This is tough. Hollow drippings can still remove though. You just
and
want it out of
entombed
your deck.
explosives with quick, mind you. But
Oh, quick!
for Peanut
But
Jack,
Resin Block.
yeah, for Peanut Jack with Resin Block plus Dark Calling, that is definitely a thing.
I think I don't know why I would pick for Sato here, but he goes for the tomb. And Peanut Jack gets a clean kill as well.
2 infused holdover return souls, 2 holdover proclamations, or 2 bounty echoes.
I think I'd do the return soul, but with dregs that might be not enough spells. Maybe there could be the fear there, but it's infused.
You could get the other one, I guess.
Right,
Look
I
at
guess
this
we-
smash set of units for this build.
You get 2 of them.
Yeah. Kinhouse has actually been doing pretty good this tournament.
I feel like you want quantity over quality for this setup, though. With all the reforms that you got. Okay, so we got Sato going for the unit upgrade shop and offered an egg and a first of kin. I do
Rage
not like the
egg,
first-
rage egg,
Rage.
and large first of kin.
I don't like them.
Yeah. With the return soul, though, the essence on that first of kin could be enticing.
We can get some sort of crazy infinite going.
Biggest problem is that it's so fat. But you could keep it for its essence and put its essence on something else, like a Ginhost Carapace, but
Looks like Peanut Jack with the Paraffin Thug. I will say Paraffin Thug I've been sleeping on. It's actually really, really good. If you can just gain so much gold with it.
Yeah. Spell chain and intrinsic. Not sure I see a lot of good spell chain targets here, but I guess it means you get your reform.
I would spell chain the return soul.
Yeah.
so I can already confirm neither of them took my line.
What was your line?
Egg build.
Yeah. I knew it was egg build.
You don't say.
But even before
Reforming egg.
they have not
Yeah.
taken my line. So, and my
you do it
line.
What other
Egg build.
decisions were there?
There's some earlier ones. But anyway, my line, and this is I actually won't spoil it. You can watch it on YouTube. It'll be up after the tournament. But I had a good time, and I looked at this build and I looked at this run and thought, this could be really tough if you don't go some specific lines. So I'm very curious to see how they handle some of what's coming. But so
So
far, I think First of Kin's a huge risk. It's so big, and in a
Well,
build
he's
like this,
using the essence. He's using the essence. Spell chain, return soul.
I'm fine with first of kin. I mean, if you infuse one of them, that'll be good on whatever carry unit you want to use. But just having one of them around on a floor, just sitting there,
isn't terrible.
isn't terrible with the stats.
And it is big and fat. 95 health is, not nothing.
So we got a tomb on tomb for Sato. Did we catch on what Peanut Jack did?
I think we'll see shortly.
Yeah, we'll know soon.
We have large shard counts.
I wouldn't be surprised if he put something onto the Paraffin Thug because he was pouring some upgrades in. Yep,
Yep,
looks like he
Paraffin
went
Thug got a
with-
Paraffin Thug. So he will get all the money if this Paraffin Thug can kill anything.
If he kills.
He does have, he's already planning on just getting it killed off here.
Stacking it, yeah.
That thing's going to come back with an extra 20 damage. No, 25 damage. You get 10 plus 10 plus 5. Not bad. And he might want to try to kill it again and go top floor, but it's hard to say. Oh yeah, with the rage. With the rage he gets it. The rage just pushes it over the edge. And then it will die and it'll come right back as long as you can protect the...
I feel
Record
like you
Linear.
need capacity and draw an ember in these setups. Because Sato just repeating his
Similar
strategy for the last run. he gets hollowed halls again, he'll be set.
Yeah, so bringing back Burnout Rectifier again.
That's most of it.
It's really unfortunate that he didn't get the resin block. That would have helped out a lot with his build. Just helping Rectiflicker get enough stats to do something. But he is going to get the kill here very easily on the second floor. And this is a really good, I would say, both of their builds are already going to kind of guarantee they'll make it to ring 6.
Ooh, Whiplash.
It's late game where things become challenging.
So he's going for the drip fall over Whiplash. I guess the idea is reforming over Burnout Extension.
But I even would take it just to get more stats, even if you're going to reform every time.
Yeah,
You could probably also overstack a floor. Maybe that's
that's probably what I
part
was
of the.
thinking.
Yeah.
I worry about that turn though.
And especially with the
Clean kill for a Peanut Jack. So they're neck and neck here.
explosive, like overstacking becomes a little bit scary as well.
Yeah, you can't use the explosive on your floor. Base charge versus Golden Volt. Golden Volt is a way to get points, I guess.
Yeah, I feel like that's one of those that you only take in the tournament.
I feel so bad when I trigger Golden Volt in real life.
It doesn't feel great, does it?
I guess I'm considering outside the tournament real life now.
So there's Paraffin Enforcer.
What is that rage already on it too?
Yeah. No, it's
kinda-
endless. It's endless.
Oh, it's endless. Okay.
Endless on the lady might be something. Copy a card 5 times. What do you copy 5 times?
This was the big mystery for me.
Yeah, I don't feel like.
I don't think you 5 any of this.
I did.
Well, Jack
I did.
return still.
No, I 5 times the Entombed Explosive.
Yeah, well,
That's
but he
always
has an
safe,
endless
yeah.
one. He has an endless one. Is the problem?
Did
Oh,
you
yeah,
have
that's kind of bad.
Did you have explosive onto explosive?
Yes. Then I'd already
Yeah,
merged them by then. Yeah.
That's a pretty
Yeah.
powerful
So
one.
if it's not endless, that seems good. Endless seems rough.
That I believe. I'm guessing you got a flying kill ring 3 by doing that.
I did not, unfortunately. I may have gotten flying kills elsewhere though.
Ah.
It's all because.
my
Oh,
goodness.
what?
What the hell was
what?
that?
That was.
Okay.
If you, that is something beyond my capability of understanding.
Maybe
Yes.
that's the drip fall plan then. Is put a.
That's
just
not a drip fall. That is a mudslide.
An avalanche.
Oh my gosh.
That's the Death Mountain rocks from Link to the Past.
There's bold, and then there's 5 times Kinhouse Carapace bold.
You know, I guess you got to be bold to.
But he doesn't really
Did
have
I-
good echo generation. Is the problem?
Did I
Yeah.
really not have in my mind that if you have magic hands, Flicker Slicker doesn't ever go away?
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Right. Until you play it, of course.
Yeah, once you play it, but like until then.
Yeah.
So now
Just
he's got a
hold a bunch of
handful of
spare
Kinhouse
passes.
Carapaces with not.
It no echoes at all. He needs bounding echoes, but that's gone.
This is one of the things that I hate about drags is you have to put them down to get your echoes.
Yeah.
He is able to manage getting a couple of them down, which will help so that you can actually draw some cards in the future.
Yeah. Yeah. I didn't think about that, but they cost 2, which isn't a big deal, but capacity is a huge problem.
Yes.
Because if he doesn't draw a drip fall and he has a handful of units, there is no recourse.
On the same token, Peanut Jack having a huge leak about to hit his pyre right now. So neither of them are able.
He has fatal melting. He has fatal
He has
melting.
fatal
yeah,
melting.
fatal melting.
Okay.
There you go.
And he has it.
Oh, he's spell chain.
Spell
And he also
chain.
has fatal melt. Yeah.
Okay, that kind of helps a bit.
That
Yeah.
is interesting. I've never really thought to spell chain a fatal melting, but that's pretty
Because
nice.
of oh, he doesn't have Liquor's Liquor, but I mean, when you need it, you need it.
Sato,
I mean, with Magic Hands, it's basically a holdover.
he's not quite able to kill his last unit. He was able to sneak in a drag last turn to kill the backliner, but it's not going to be enough this time.
Well, 1 pyre damage is no big deal. But mainly, he's got a hand size problem. He needs to cut all of the train stewards. He also needs to get like holdover and drip fall or something, I think.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
Or he really needs, honestly, he really need to get the, what is it called? The add infusion to all the cards in your hand. Because he's just
Bounding
not
Echo.
getting, Bounding Echoes. He just needs a way to get
But that's
enough.
that's a common card, isn't it?
Yes. It was
So
available.
there's
It was
no-
offered. But it was offered
was
before
it?
he did all this stuff, yeah.
Sato had an unfortunate 1 damage leak.
Yep. But I think he should be able to finish off Daedalus without any problems here.
Yeah, he's almost there, and then he's got the First of Kin that will finish it off. Or you could just try to do it right now.
One note about this run that I think is very important is that this is a run where you will expect people to use their time. It is heavy reform. It is pretty complex, I think, in terms of runs.
Bottom floor kill for Peanut Jack.
Very nice.
And
And Sato might have the answer here.
hollowed hulls.
Oh, got
He's just gonna
the last
repeat.
build.
The last
But
build.
it's not gonna work the same way. All right, so we get a 1 damage kill. You already did it. But so has he infused them yet?
I don't think so.
Oh, that's would have been so much nicer if they were already infused. So we got large stone. This is where Nathan put large stone on his egg.
I did, actually.
I called it. Large stone egg is your like, oh, this is just kiss reform. Large stone egg reform. I knew it. I should have written it down.
Did I put large stone? You know what? I might not have. I think I held out for multi-strike. Sorry to disappoint. I'm pretty sure I held out for multi-strike.
Ooh, that bog slime.
He's removing reforms because he just wants to
Hallowed halls.
all day. Yeah.
He wants his halls to be as holy as can be.
Now, I don't think he dark calling. Yeah. Did we get our large stone from Peanut Jack? I noticed the 3rd slot is empty.
Yeah. It's very suspicious. I don't think it. Well, it could be quick. There was a quick as well.
Oh, there was the quick. Yeah.
The one nice
Yeah,
thing
he
is that
just-
those return souls are infused.
Confused?
Yeah.
Yeah. But I guess you have plenty of extra spells.
I think right now, if he just plays a kin host and then Hallowed Halls, it probably kills. But not everybody can fit there now.
Yep. Well, which is the main problem with his 5 times dupe, right? Because
Yes. You can only fit a grand total. Actually, he could fit all 5. Technically, he could fit all 5, and still Rector Flicker if he gets upgraded capacity and puts Rector Flicker in the middle floor.
that's true. He did take capacity. But no, you can't fit all 5 once.
One becomes 6. One becomes 6 capacity. That's right. So you can go
Once
2, 2,
they-
and 1, and then you have no Rector Flicker. You just have kin hosts, and
I guess at
life
that
is kin
point you're
hosts.
Yeah.
So he's just expanding his.
Oh, I lied.
strategy.
One of them is infused with a train steward.
Oh.
Um,
Oh
Trying to
boy.
get that 200 shard count.
the other big problem is he does not have enough hallowed halls to play hallowed halls over and over again on all floors, and he. Oh wow, that's really unfortunate.
Yeah, he needs
Pulling
to
a
cut
drag.
a lot. Well, he can get more hollowed halls, but also just getting them played initially is going to be a little rough.
It's too bad.
Meanwhile, Peanut Jack is just like flooded with priority units now. He's got both
2 ladies.
Ladies of the
He's got yeah,
the ladies. He's got his
thugs,
yeah.
but that's it, right? Ladies and thugs.
No, you're right. You're right. He doesn't have nearly as many kin host carapaces for sure. So
He only has 1 thug, I think.
he also took hallowed halls though, so he's reforming his rector flicker
true.
over and over again.
I wonder if burnout was offered.
He took accumulator. I know because this is exactly the same upgrade path I went. But I did not do hallowed halls.
Not always the greatest with eggs.
No, it's not. But Peanut Jack is going to get the kill here on the bottom floor, and just going to style by hallowed halls one more time.
All right, so we got a clean ring 4.
The nice thing is that Peanut Jack has the the resin block, so he's going to get even more value out of his hallowed halls than Sato will.
Yeah. Although I like Sato's units better, minus the things he's removing.
The millions of. I guess you can. He has a lot of infused targets.
What are you gonna Nexus calling here? Just double hallowed halls?
Yeah, I think so.
Extra burnout. I don't know that you even need it.
Consume health is pretty nice for tournament scoring. Although I guess with the golden vault, it's redundant.
Yep. Just take the 25 gold so you can get one more hit. I don't think you need the burnout.
No, I don't think so either. Not with hallowed halls. You're gonna have at least like 6 or 7 burnout, and your units are getting so thick by that time.
Also makes it. Well, I was gonna say it makes it awkward to sacrifice dregs, but maybe you'd actually want them to stick around so they don't enter your hollowed house pool.
I think you just remove them from your deck.
Yeah, that could work too.
Given the option. Now, one thing about this build compared to Sato's last build is that these are not multi-striking kin hosts. Meaning that he has to get a lot more strikes, and that could be a really big problem as we get later and later into this run. Oh, I guess he has one that multi-strikes, if I'm seeing that correctly. Yeah, he's got one that has multi-strike, and the others do not, so far.
And I mean, Peanut Jack doesn't have multi-strike.
That's also true. What would be great for Peanut Jack's build, I guess it would be great for either of them, is if they can get the, what is it, the candle, the on death burnout damage.
Yeah. 5 damage per extinguish.
Or like Devourer of Death.
Exploding candle, that's right.
Devourer of Death with incant armor twice on it.
And Yeah, so we still have, so far, apart from 1 damage on Sato early, identical scores so far.
Yeah, and we got Sato has a bit more shards. He's got 140 versus 130 for Peanut Jack.
I probably expect both of them to land right at 120 or 200 though, 195 or 200 by the end.
We'll see.
And then it might come down to which build can get flying kills, and I don't see either of these builds anywhere close to getting flying kills at this point.
They were foolish to not go with the egg.
This is true. This is very true.
Or the entombed explosives. I could imagine those. Actually, Nate, what if you had your 5 double exploding entombed explosives getting hallowed halls every turn?
That would have been pretty good, but
Yeah.
I could see some flying kills there.
I had a kind of different idea in mind about how I ended up scaling. And the eggs were surprisingly... they were like my relentless. They were not really a huge factor until a certain point. You'll see it come up soon. I think it's this ring where I drafted it. And then I had all the eggs all the time, every day. But until that point, the eggs were just kind of like there, and I had other ways of kind of dealing with the units.
It's crazy with how much health these units have. They still might have some struggles with this multi-strike boss.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he can Hallowed Halls
that's
twice.
Yeah, I think that might do it.
Yeah.
Well, he can't twice.
That got less.
It's going to be a lot of pyro damage.
Yep, that's gonna be rough for Sato here.
It's going to be... Oh, no, don't
no,
receive
No,
it.
he can do it. Can he kill it? I thought he could kill it.
No, because he didn't hit his other hollowed halls.
Would the pyre not kill it?
I thought the pyre would have killed the boss.
Maybe.
That's going to be hard for him to...
Come back
Well,
from.
we'll see what... yeah, I mean, Peanut Jack might have to restart too, though. I mean, he's not necessarily
He's not crushing.
primed to... yeah. This boss is not going to be
Does
easy.
that have a reform in hand?
There's a Hallowed
Does he
Halls.
have-
I think you have
So we
to.
know. Yeah.
Oh,
there
they
you
got
go.
it. We got it. That's it.
He's not gonna play another card.
Yeah, he's thinking about it, but I mean, you could try to go for a Paraffin Thug kill, but I think you just take the win.
All right, so free. You're updating scores, right? Grab it around. Yeah.
Yep,
For
they're up to
damage.
date.
Oh, question.
Did
mark.
not add penalty yet, though, because Sato's still working this one out.
Yeah. He takes the crushing demise. And you got ancient resonance. Yeah, I agree with that.
I mean, so I had by this point gotten what's it called, the permanent charged echoes, and I had a very, very, very charged echo heavy build
You got the card that adds it?
that does the permanent one. Yeah,
Oh, yep. I love that card.
yeah,
I
and
like that one,
that was when my build took a major turning point, and then I could reliably hatch my eggs every time I played them, and then things get crazy. But before then, it was kind of a, I don't know, it was fine, but it wasn't as reliable.
Yeah, for eggs, those type of permanent echo artifact or cards are just I'd almost say they're better than the egg specific artifacts in a certain degree, because a lot of the eggs want echoes to deal damage after they hatch as well.
Yep, exactly.
Sato having some trouble here.
He can kill them. If he just plays Hallowed Halls right now, it kills the floor. But it slows down his progression, I think, is the problem.
Well, he has to, well, he could take some pyre damage, I suppose.
He's going to play Rectal Flicker just to clear the backliner. and just focus in on this one floor, hallowed housing it over and over again. Try not to get kills on anything else. But the problem is this mid floor. It's too fat.
I wonder if for this fight he needs to, I don't know, be like really picky with what he puts into the pool.
Yeah, I mean that drag's gonna be annoying, for sure.
Yeah.
I think you play another kin house, right?
I think he's trying to get it so that he just gets this one kin host over and over again. But I don't know. It's kind of a tough situation here. Luckily, his tomb is endless, so he can have his tomb die over and over again, and that's completely fine. Okay, he gets a drag and a thick carapace. He's gonna go kin host carapace? I don't know.
So the good one is in the reform pool.
So he's gonna try to get the good one now, and bring it back again later. The problem is the drag is dying, and so the drag's gonna be in the
Right.
reform pool.
Right. I'm not sure if you guys are aware of this, but dregs can really drag the overall quality of your deck down.
Oh, that's not an endless entombed explosive. I thought it was endless, but that's actually a even bigger problem if it's not endless.
Yeah.
I think you put the first of kin to protect your drag from dying, but this is just bad news all around. I mean, that's a thick deck, but it's not actually killing the backliners. It is still not killing the backliners. He can fracture it to kill it. But now he's got the problem of that bottom floor is just not really doing a whole lot. This is tough.
So,
Meanwhile, Peanut Jack in this Arcus fight seems to be doing okay so far.
This is where I wonder if maybe the returned soul 5 or just one-time dupe would be better, because then you just have your 2 kin hosts coming back that you want every turn, but they might have, say, the first of kin infusion and multi-strike on at least one of them. And then you'd be etching however many times a turn.
right.
And they just have more health on top of that since they'd be coming back soon.
He is getting
Well,
the kill,
he's got
though.
the kill.
There we go.
Second try does it, and I think it's a clean kill.
Mm-hmm.
So he will lose 7.5 points.
And now Peanut Jack's going against Arcus. Currently doing okay on this bottom floor. He will Hallowed
Resident
House a couple
removal.
times.
I think I take resin removal here. When you already have the crushing demise, it's an infused resin removal.
Yeah, resin removal is never bad.
What's our time? We started at 30, right? Or just no, later than 30.
We started at 2:29.
2:29. Okay, so they've got about half their time left. Just under half their time. This should be the kill here. Yeah.
Yeah,
He's
we
got
a
it.
kill for Peanut.
Ring 6 kill. He's ahead on time. He's ahead on
10
score.
on death. 10 on death. It's free? I think you got to take in 10 on death.
What does he have to play it on?
Tombs.
Oh, I guess he has his tomb. That's right. And he does have the armor extinguished, so it would be an extra 10 armor onto it.
And a 100 damage nuke is not bad. I guess it's not going to kill anything, but
chooses not to take a divine artifact. I don't know about that choice.
Yeah, I feel like he's got enough gold that it's worth just taking one to, just in case something goes wrong, maybe save your hide.
Build a card.
Got a multi-strike upgrade.
send.
He has a
What?
descend a unit.
What?
They could work. They could work.
Yeah, but He just okay. He just doesn't.
Oh, I didn't make it.
Like I was like, why not take the first? I guess he didn't want to commit to offensive or defensive yet.
I did a sap damage piercing descend.
That's impressive. I rarely do the offensive options. I feel like it's so hard for me.
I
to make
will
them work.
often take sap if I'm missing defense.
So
yeah, that makes sense. It's
I
pretty
took it
powerful.
for exactly one reason, to prevent Ember Drain during the chased fight.
Yeah.
And it worked gangbusters, so... Arcus is going to be probably easier than the last fight for Sato here. Yeah, interesting. He's just putting a bunch of charged echoes on there to try to get it ready for the Hallowed Halls. This is scary. You bring the guy down, but now you've got the floor of death that is steadily approaching, and you have not gotten your ways to deal with the floor of death.
Well,
yet.
you have holdover, drip fall. You can just delay forever.
Question is it duplicated? No, you only get one old magic. Delay, delay, delay. Once he gets his removal, then he's fine. But up until now, it's definitely sketch. He's gonna do a molded. I guess he does have the multi-striker, so he can kill 2 units and then do some damage.
I feel like he's trying to relive his glory days of round 1. What is the statue there?
It is.
Weight of contrition.
I think it was.
Looks like
Contrition and spells were the two.
Okay, so it wasn't spells.
Peanut Jack, so far doing pretty well on this spike trial. Ring 7.
Yep, he's got the crushing demise as a backup plan, but he's decreased his damage with the
Yes.
latest
Well, kind
significantly. Yeah,
Now he's fine, and he will actually get a kill. Oh, I thought maybe he would go all in and just do one more Hallowed Halls for fun, but those Fatal Meltings, he's got a lot of them.
Yeah.
Did he times 5 Fatal Melting, or did he just dupe it a couple of times later on?
I don't know.
But yeah, seems to be having no issues at all. He's at 195 shards, so he's right where he needs to be in terms of shard count. And I mean, his build's pretty good. As long as he can keep Hallowed Hallsing as much as he has been, he might be at a good spot here.
Yeah, and he has one unit with multi-strike, but it's multi-strike 2. Oh, and I guess the other one has multi-strike.
But he also has an infused Tomb on a Tomb. So he will get 100 damage every time he plays it as long as the Tomb comes back. And with Crushing Demise, I feel like he's probably in good shape for Divinity and for Seraph. Relentless could be the biggest problem, but now he's got so many Hallowed Halls.
He also has a minor issue, which is Ember Drain.
Yes.
I guess it might not be minor, depending on what his hand looks like, because all those Hallowed Halls is, well, I guess he does have Return Soul to get them out there.
He's able to get a clean kill on this Ring 7, and we got the victory music at the same time. Very convenient. Now...
Eternal Kinstone. Infused Eternal Kinstone.
Ah, this is where I got it. Okay, I didn't realize it was this late in the run. No, I didn't. I got it earlier because I took the Soul Crushing Guilds here.
So you're going for less of a reform deck, or were you still doing reforms?
I was doing reforms, but I wasn't doing reforms in a traditional sense because I was doing reforms because my eggs were hatching every turn.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm surprised Peanut Jack skipped there. I mean, those are some pretty good cards to skip.
Yeah. I mean, melee weakness is a way to get flying kills, right? And then, I don't know.
Right.
What is he doing with that lightstone casing? Did
On
he
the
find
wrong side of the
lightstone-
tracks.
Okay. That feels like maybe it wasn't the correct decision. But he probably was thinking, oh yeah.
He's going to dupe another Hallowed Halls. And
I guess, yeah, Hollowed Halls have a slot. It would have been nice to upgrade those.
maybe it was a tilt by, like, thanks. Thanks for nothing, game.
Oh, just because he doesn't need the gold.
Technically, Golden Vault could want that gold.
Oh yeah, I'm sure it was to upgrade Hollowed Halls.
And Sato is currently not able. He will be able to daze 2 times, but they're burning out is the problem.
Yeah, so dazing won't do anything.
See, for him, he might have wanted that burnout artifact.
Yep, that's a restart. That's not looking good for Sato. So, looking really strong for Peanut Jack, who already has a 2-point lead going into this. But if Sato's or if Peanut Jack's not able to clear, like if he dies here, there's still a chance. Or if he dies in Divinity, Shard's worth so much.
Excuse me.
The 20 points dropped, basically.
Yeah, it's really tough. I mean, between the two, it's 7 points down the first time. If he gets a clean kill here, it's another 7 points down again. Also, I just realized that my names at the top are not relevant. Let me just remove those. Sorry about that, viewers. But now, yeah, we're still good here.
So we're getting a clean. Top floor not dealt with currently, and Ember Drain means we're gonna get a leak. Probably. Oh no. Return Soul to the save.
Yep.
For the save.
Maybe he has that on Spell Chain, so he gets to even support his bottom floor as well. Bottom support is very important sometimes.
Only drawing one card there because of that Ember Drain, though.
Yeah, his hand is it lacks 1 costs, I think, to a degree that would probably frustrate him. And now he's not going to be able to play any other cards except for Return Soul, which can only bring back a fracture, but he will do that. The question is, does he have enough health and damage? I think he does. If he can play 3 Hallowed Halls.
Yeah, at least, at the very least, he can do it on floor 2, but I don't think he needs to. We'll see. Hollowed Hall's not.
Flickers in the front, you just end turn.
There, yeah.
Don't do it.
Or he's
Oh.
Is he trying to get the kill on the thug or something?
I don't really know.
It doesn't
I mean,
matter.
there's styling, and then there's that.
Doesn't matter.
Sato is in
He
a
got.
bad
He did
spot.
get a thug. He did get a thug kill though. Sato might. It might be. This might be it.
Actually, Rector got that kill.
No, he
Blank-
got one of the
blank
ads.
pages.
He got one of the ads.
Oh no,
He
he's
skips
choosing,
blank pages.
choosing not to style with blank pages.
I don't know. I like blank pages.
Oh, that's also
You like
true.
both,
he does have
Hollowed
golden.
Halls blank pages.
Then you get like Soul Guard Cold Channel, nothing but Soul Guard Cold Channel.
Sato has one more restart left, though, right?
Yes, he does.
He does.
But he would lose all points for the floor.
Yeah, I mean, he still can win if Peanut Jack fails here.
And then he's able to complete it, yeah.
He is running out of time.
I think Sato's doing what I should have done. Take a nice breather, regroup. Like,
Is he doing
focus.
math? He might actually be doing math. That is something crazy. people
that's
do.
true.
He can have Fatal Melting.
Yeah, that'll
which-
kill every. Yeah. But is it the? It's not the spell one.
Nope.
Okay. But then he can't, and then he trip falls. Okay, so he bought himself some time.
He has no units? Not,
There's no unit.
I'm not really sure what his setup is right now.
I think he just, for some reason, hasn't drawn his.
I think it's
Hallowed
because he
Halls.
hasn't played any of his units. There's a Hallowed Halls.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with that.
No, me neither.
In the meantime, the first wave
Just wants a big kin host, it looks like.
for Peanut Jack is. I think he could get it with Fatal Melting will kill 2 of them. And that'll kill 1. Because it's not dying from the first attack.
So the main problem with the Sato has is because he's not playing cards, he's not drawing cards. I think he's trying to get to his Hallowed Halls, his other Hallowed Halls, but he can't get to it because he's not playing any of his cards out.
Right, and Return Soul, I guess for the
Crushing
Oh, it's
Demise,
gonna-
yeah.
Yeah, protect his pyre. Makes sense.
Get a Fracture out.
Well, he's got Drip Fall to stall.
Still no Hallowed Halls though, this is the problem. Too many cards in hand that he just can't use.
Well, that 5 times dupe certainly
Causing problems.
certainly contributing. I'm trying to think of the word.
Is there a reason to play Shelter on the second floor?
Is it infused?
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't need the armor.
Now he should get Hallowed Halls. He does not still get Hallowed Halls.
Yeah, I mean, he's only drawing like 3 cards. In the meantime, Peanut Jack.
Still managing to not take any pyre damage. But it's not like it's he's getting by on crushing demises and the like, but how is he going to deal with divinity? Divinity
Yeah,
is
he's
no
not
slouch.
getting a lot of. It's not really building up sustain here. I mean, once he starts playing some Hollowed Halls, he will, but he's kind of on defense right now. I think he crushing demise the boss right now.
Do you do it now or do you wait till next turn?
Yes. Well, you have an Ember. I see. You just play Hollowed Halls.
And Sato's just going to accept
Restart,
the loss.
restart.
Zato loses, and that will secure victory.
I wonder if most players know you can abandon at that point. I didn't for a long time. I didn't know you could.
I do. I certainly know this.
I found it by that first tournament we did. Like I think I saw you do it, Narninian, and I was like, oh, I didn't know that was possible. And like,
Oh, the one where we could do all the restarts.
right. So
Where
I didn't realize like once it got to the pyre, I thought that locked in the loss.
No.
Yeah, but I wonder because we saw that with Imega and now with Sato. I don't know if maybe they didn't know that that's like a thing you can do.
Yeah, have you seen how thick these units are, by the way, on that floor?
Quite thick.
Such bad quality stream though.
Was mine any better today, by the way?
Yeah, yours is better than
It was better than yesterday.
this.
Yeah,
And better than this.
but still horrible.
We had to squint a little bit to see the shard count.
Are you still playing on your laptop, or do you have a desktop now?
No, I got a new and improved desktop, so I don't know what's going on.
I think it's Discord. I don't think it's you.
I tried a new setting today. I tried to do the setting that says like send high priority packets. I don't know.
Yeah, the fact that he's just relying so hard on these
Crushing
crushing
demises.
demises.
It doesn't spell confidence, at least.
Right.
Like, he's not getting any early damage in.
I mean, the one nice thing is that he will, after he gets to a certain point, he will have an open floor.
Yeah,
And that
for
is a
relentless.
very, very thick Rector Flicker.
And it'll be the bottom floor, so they.
Oh, he actually just clears this floor now. I mean, they're doing a lot of damage at this point.
I think we still play Hollowed Halls though.
Yeah, yeah.
I think with the amount of health on that Rector, he'll probably get
Well-
the here.
Hopefully it goes in front.
Well, hopefully it goes in front next turn.
Yeah.
Does he even need it though? Because I think, what is that? That's 100 some. Yeah, he's got it.
So.
Styling, getting Rector Flicker
Uh,
in front.
Oh, he had him in front. Doesn't matter.
And with that, Peanut Jack
Secures victory.
secures the victory.
And somehow, even though he didn't go with eggs, he wins the tournament. I think there's only.
I'm just really pleased to note that my strategy would have won. But as it is,
Very doubt. Did you know that in order to win, you have to make it to finals?
you have to actually participate in the tournament.
You have to make it past quarterfinals and semifinals to make it to the finals.
Hello,
That might be
gentlemen.
the-
Peanut Jack,
Hello.
congratulations on your win of this tournament. And Sato, brutal ring 6. But really, really good attempt.
Mouse. I forgot about the holdover interaction, man.
Yeah,
It's okay.
it's brutal. When you just don't have very much card draw already, and then you have cards that are coming back every single turn.
Yeah, the 5 times Duke was too much, I think.
Yeah, we were all a little bit shocked.
Take it.
That was very shocking.
Should have just duped it once. Then I would have been fine, I think.
And as I've been talking a lot about on stream, neither of you opted for my build, which you can check out on my YouTube channel. Will be coming out later today. It involves a lot of eggs, and I had a good time.
Was it also Hollowed Halls with the eggs, or just eggs?
No hallowed halls. But yeah, very, very solid play from both of you throughout the entire tournament.
Congratulations, Peanut.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was a very solid play from both of you the whole tournament. That's probably the most, like, between last and this tournament, you guys have been super consistent, so definitely well played.
And for all the viewers, appreciate you guys joining. Hope you guys enjoyed the tournament. In terms of highlights, I don't know. I would love to make a highlights video. That's something that was recommended earlier. I would love to make a highlights video. I don't know if I have the patience to sit through the footage and make a highlights video. I don't know, Gabriel Nardinian, if one of you is feeling inspired and wants footage to make one.
I'd be open to it if you're cool with it.
If you want, absolutely. If you want,
Okay.
I can give you the raw footage.
Sure, definitely. Yeah, if yeah, that works for me.
I assume that's easier
Feel
to work
free
with
to-
than watching and recording my video.
I have a tool. I don't know how legal the tool is.
The
but it
YouTube
can
downloader tools.
yeah, it's like a Twitch variant of it.
Yeah, okay.
But Yeah.
Up to
I'm
you. You let me
curious
know.
if
Let me know.
there is highlights in actual play, like the people that stream their plays commentary as well.
And with that, this is the end of the Open Invitation Monster Train Tournament number 5. Again, shout out to all the players. Thank you for participating. A lot of really, really solid play throughout the entire tournament. A lot of mediocre play from some commentators, and excited to do the next one. I don't know if it'll be in 1 month. I think we need to talk about timing on the next one. There is some major holidays and stuff coming up. It might be difficult to plan around, but we will come back with more information on Open Invitation number 6, Open Invitation Tournament number 6. And with that, this has been Nate, Narninian, Gabriel. I think all we have left in this chat now, Sato and Peanut Jack. And to the viewers, have a good rest of your day if it's still daytime.